Hey guys, welcome to the stream. How's everyone doing today? Ready for part 3 of this? Okay, so we are expanding in the direction towards Archaon, but we are basically gridlocked here and out here at the moment because Bellicor just took on
Don't think so. I will not disgrace my ancestors.
Grombrindle, and while we won the battle, we got pretty worn out, so I needed to pull back. I lost my damn hell cannon. It probably would be good if we could research a few more of these techs for the aspiring champions to make them better. Because they've only gotten one at the moment, the barrier hit points. It would be good if we can get some of the others, though. Forgot what I was trying to work towards. At least we got some more research right now, so we can see that some of these are a bit quicker. That's good. Hey guys, yeah, welcome to the stream. Those of you showing up just now. Yep, okay, so what should we work on next? Which one of the bonuses? So immune to psychology is not that important, I think. Poison attack is okay. Frenzy would be good. Alright, that takes 3 turns. Let's research that. Frenzy is definitely not bad. That'll give them a bit of a melee attack boost. Okay. And then we just need some time to recover. I don't think any of their armies can attack us, but there's likely going to be a bit of damage here to my vassals and stuff, but that's okay, we'll figure it out. Harganeth, their relations actually improving with us quite quickly, which I wasn't expecting. Probably because we're well with so many people together. Okay, let's have a look at what we need to do. Alright, Sigvold and the other one needs to recover. Alright, luckily we don't have too much coming at us here, so that's good. You can go back into ambush stance there. Is there anything else good here? No, it needs time to recover all this stuff. Yeah. So we're gonna give Sigvold a Slanesh-based army, but it's gonna take some time to get it. It's good that we got some extra defenses here. So if we want to increase our pool for Slanesh, well, some Slanesh corruption helps. Well, we know Chaos Giants are okay now. Well, it depends, I guess. You got to get all the text and stuff for them. We know that they have the potential to be okay. How'd you guys like that video today, anyway? In your opinion, is cavalry viable in Warhammer 3? Yeah, it's viable. Yeah. Yeah, depending on which faction's cavalry. There's oftentimes better units to recruit, but just about every unit is viable. Just about, not all of them. This one here will provide more marauders. No, provide more marauder capacity. Alright, and yeah, this guy here. Cool. It's pretty funny, I'm his military ally. Wait, defensive ally, and he thinks I'm his major threat. No. Time to give me some money? Not yet. There's no enemies, but I can't make him go to war with anyone. Scrunch Crimes at £1.79. Superchat, giant stack when? Well, if we get Festus, we can think about that, but right now seems like a not really a good opportunity for it.
Prince of Damnation. Blessed by the Dark Prince. Zinch bestows the glorious burden of knowledge.
Ooh, that's some low corn authority. If I was to dedicate them to corn, they'd probably reduce... Oh, hang on. The Exalted Hero of Nurgle has a higher upkeep cost than the regular Exalted Heroes. That's interesting. Also, the Hero of Nurgle doesn't get a Manticore. Things to consider.
My prayers are answered. Ha! The slaughter begins.
Is there a faction race you feel needs an expansion to be properly matched with the other faction races? No, not really. Not really. Every faction is kind of competence, I guess. It's just a matter of fun factor. The thing is, Warhammer 3 is like way easier than Warhammer 2, so you can definitely make anything work. There's some factions that are stronger than others, and that's the way it's always going to be. But there's no faction that like needs anything. Like, if anything, I'd say Zinch probably needs a little bit more. Zinch and Nurgle, they're just I don't know. They're not. I don't know. They just. I feel like they're missing stuff. It just doesn't feel right. Oh, right. It didn't save after we did this, but I'm still going to do it. Choose that path, yeah. Look at that, 6 points needed. Okay. So, transmutation of lead, how much does that cost? Free. Holy crap, hang on, let me have another look at that again. What if I put just 1 point into it? Still free, but the cooldown will be higher. That's free cost of transmutation of lead. That's pretty good. Ammunition for Flamers of Zinch. Oh, using this you can keep increasing the capacity for Chaos Sorcerers. That's interesting. That's interesting indeed. Yeah, this makes it so every time we cast something, it reduces the cooldown. The last 33 seconds for all the other spells, so that could be quite handy.
Useful adornments.
Playing as Archaon to subjugate a Boris Ursus. Yep, there's no reason why you can't do that now. Also, what was this trait? Okay, I guess that's right. That is about transmutation overcasted. It costs 4 wins non-upgraded. Is it good to overcast it?
Demon Prince.
No, that's the regular cast. Overcasted would cost 1 wins of magic, according to this. See how it says transmutation of lead upgraded? And over here it just says transmutation of lead. What does upgraded do? Greater effect on melee damage. I wouldn't bother overcasting that personally. It's more about dropping down their melee attack than their weapon strength. You think stronger now, Bellicor or Archaon? It's about the same. Maybe Bellacor's better. Not entirely sure.
Good. Now we see.
This guy here will need a little bit of time to recover. But Archaon's forces have been obliterated, so I'm not expecting any counterattack from him. Volcano's Heart, yep, get that going. But yeah, Azazel's going to need a little bit of time to healing. Just a little bit, I mean, he's got these heroes here, so that's fine. Out of all chaos factions, I think Be'lakor is probably best, or is the same with all you can get. I don't know, man. I haven't played this game enough to sit there and say who's the best and who's not the best. I just haven't played enough of it. You know, and I think discussing, like, you can discuss this stuff if you want right now, but I don't have conclusive answers right now. That's pretty expensive. Okay. Well, this end turn here should be pretty interesting, to say the least. Alright, so this guy here is not ready, but he's all we've got to deal with this. At least, if this could take a few turns to get here, we'll have a more opportunity to recruit some more guys. But yeah, we've got full bloody invasion coming. Yeah, don't worry about that. I'm going to keep the souls I've got for the time being.
Many are the paths to ruin. Tempest is on fire.
Is she at war with the dwarfs as well?
Your lifeless corpse shall be dedicated to the...
Looks like she's not doing so well. If she ends up losing Dagrak's end, I'll swing up this way and confederate her real quick. Because it looks like she might fall.
Call me master.
So what do we got available here? Yeah, not much. Okay.
Northmen come.
Alright, let's move on. Do you even need any extra troops in Azazel's army? He's not a Doomstack yet. He's not perfected. Alright, well we survived the turn at least. I feel like Hargoneth is probably gonna die. At least she can be revived, unlike Sigvald. Oh really? Sigvald can't be revived. What about Kolek? Can Kolek be revived? I have no idea. So I think Luan Leonco lost all of his territory, so I don't expect him to survive much longer. These guys here still don't really like me. They're heading towards 28 now, though.
not the ever-chosen. Why?
Aww. It's okay, we'll figure something out with that. They'll be friends again. I just gotta give him some gifts. And then he'll just give me all his money back. Is the black coach still shit? I have no idea, dude. No idea. Everyone but Sigvold can be revived. Alright, well that's good to know because I've got Sigvold, so I don't need to revive Sigvold. So that means Kolek can come back. Thanks for that information, dude. That's really helpful. Because yeah, if people told me that I couldn't revive Kolek, I wouldn't try to. But now I know that I can at least try to. I'm assuming he revives at the challenge stone. Oof.
The first.
They don't even consider me enough of a threat to try to stay out of my range. Interesting.
Stop that! Take heed.
Yeah, they're coming. They're coming. Fucking look at the dwarf on this shit.
Begone.
And at Harganeth, I think the army there got wrecked.
Pain abhors.
Lord of Torment.
Well, there's no way this guy here can reach Dargoth. There's just no way. I think.
Harbinger.
What have you got on glittering scales? No.
Not likely. The Dark Master.
Okay, the more fighting we can do, the better, because we've got to get these guys experienced up. Alright. Gotta fight this manually. Shouldn't be too rough. Excuse me, sorry. I think it's because of our damage units, but then again, they got damage units as well. Alright, how badly do we have to cheese this? So, those two ammunition need to be cheesed. Those two... Yeah, I should probably cheese the Thunderers. That was not good, what we had to deal with last time. Because at the end of the day, Be'lakor heals pretty easily. Let's do this. But yeah, more experience for our guys, the better. That's you, thank you. Especially for these Chaos Warriors here. They're so close to becoming aspiring champions. But that being said, they might be better off staying as chosen for a little while. Because the aspiring champions aren't yet better than chosen. Have you seen the ranged units being obstructed by nothing bug? Yeah, but that's common. That's common. That's been around since Warhammer 2. I know it's more prevalent in Warhammer 3. I don't know, man. What are you gonna do? He revives at Dragon's Death. Okay, thanks, dude. Thanks. I will try to cause a revolt there to bring him back. Aliocha Jaskolski? Jaskolski? The 10 € super chat. What are the best traits for Warriors of Chaos Heroes in your opinion? And is it possible to confederate Archaon as Be'lakor? Thank you for great content. Apparently it is possible. I think the best trait would be Unearthly Reflexes, personally. Thanks, super chat. Appreciate it. Yeah, Unearthly Reflexes. They don't have amazing traits anymore. You know, that boost the entire army, but Unearthly Reflexes is pretty damn good. Also, I'm fairly sure that Be'lakor, we just put 2 points into extra health for him, giving him 10% extra. So that'll really come in handy here. Alright, this is easy. We're not even really taking damage. Does Overcast a bit of Shade still wreck dwarfs? Yeah. Yes. They got more resistance to it now, but I think it does. There we go. Good stuff here. Cool. And this time we've only got one Iron Drake that I need to take out. One of the annoying things about the endgame Crisis factions is that all their lords that get spawned are all above rank 20. And so it's impossible to get rid of them. Because, you know, they're going to boost their army and have really cool abilities that can be difficult to deal with. Like Rune of Slowness. But this is good so far. We've taken about 1,000 damage, and they have almost used up all their ammo. This is going to hurt them really badly in the balance of power, so that the rest of the battle can be easy for us. We do also need to get rid of the canister shot stuff, but I don't think that's as much of a concern. Damn, Bellicle's just shrugging off them bullets. How difficult is IE compared to ME now that IE has Ultimate Endgame Crisis? Well, it depends on the settings that you put it on, but in terms of like how the game plays out compared to Immortal Empires, I'd still say Immortal Empires is more challenging. It just depends on the settings. If you put it on 10-turn Endgame Crisis at 200 strength and play as Reichland, for example, then you're probably going to lose. But if you just put things on default settings for Endgame Crisis, then it's fine. Honestly, I really don't dig the endgame crises very much. I think they've implemented it in the most boring, lazy way they possibly could. I don't really care much for it at all. I do it for hopefully entertaining you guys, but I don't... Honestly, if I was to choose a setting to have most enjoyment, I'd just turn it off. Jacob ended $10 super chat. Digging Bearded Legend. Does Mrs. Legend want you to keep growing it out? Nah, she wants me to shave it, dude. Thanks super chat, appreciate it. Nah. Nah, she wants me to get rid of it. Anytime you see me shave, it's because I'm trying to please the wife. And anytime you see me not shaved, it's because I'm trying to make you wankers happy. It's a delicate balance between wife and viewers. Can't please both. Let's see if we can get Bellicor to waste these points as well. Legend the Rebel. I mean, she understands why I grow out the beard. She knows, you know. Beard means super chats, and she likes super chats. So, you know, it makes her happy, but at the same time, it's, you know, she doesn't really like the beard. Here's the thing, if you want to impress dudes, you gotta grow a beard. If you want to impress women, you have to clean the house, really.
Yes. Through shadow. At once. Very well.
Oh, whoa, he's on a hoverboard. Holy crap, dwarfs have invented hoverboards. Look at this, guys. Oh man, it's Back to the Future here. Man, dwarven hoverboards. We're playing 40k here, guys. Look at that.
fly.
Rizius did a £5 super chat. How would you prefer an endgame scenario to be like? Having specific goals, better AI? I think there's loads of ways that you could go about it, but Creative Assembly always decides to go with the laziest possible approach. Let's spam fucking shitloads of stacks, and then that's it. It's just boring. And it's like really easy to implement something like that. They just copy paste the same army 20 times and be like, look, endgame crisis is really challenging. But it's just like, and then just give the AI a bunch of cheats. I think it'd be more interesting if the endgame had some kind of like interesting scenario with it where they build up over time, not just start off being like ridiculously powerful and then just sort of, they kind of get less powerful as time goes on, just because the bigger they get, the easier it is to get rid of them, sort of, if that makes sense. You know, as I've said before, I think it would be better, instead of having 20 armies show up that are exactly the same, instead have one army show up, but that one army is really difficult to beat. Really friggin' difficult. In fact, nigh impossible. But that army beelines towards a specific goal, and you have to try your utmost to stop them from getting to that goal. Something like that. Yeah, just like, defeat 20 spam armies. It's just boring. It's what they do every single time, and it's the only thing they know how to do, it seems. Not terrible, it works. It's just, it's a bit boring when you've played, you know, all the Total War games, and every single time it's the same thing. Endgame crisis, look how difficult it is. 40 armies come at you. Cool. You know, each individual army is quite easy to deal with, but 40 armies. What it does is it beats you into submission by fatigue. That's what it, I quit these campaigns because I get fatigue. I get campaign fatigue. CA doesn't seem to understand what campaign fatigue is. You know, people get worn out. What do you mean people don't want to sit there and fight the same army 20 times for like 20 hours straight? Of course they do.
Cut their hex-spitting tongues out. You will run.
I just think they can do a lot better. Like, you take the endgame crises from Stellaris, they are so much more interesting. Right? So much more interesting. I can't even remember what they all are, but right. Okay, here's some examples of what Stellaris does, and why they're way better than what Total War does, right? You've got the AI overthrow, right? Which, the more AI that is within the galaxy, the more powerful the AI uprising is, right? You got the Pretherian Swarm, which like builds up over time. Starts off really strong, but the more like planets they overrun, the more powerful they become. You know, you've got the Unbidden, you know, and all you gotta do to defeat the Unbidden is basically close the portal. You know, just vastly more interesting, more creative endgame crises. I can't remember. I don't know if they've added more since then. But just they're so much better. And this is what Total War does. Spam dwarfs. Spam greenskins. Spam vampires. Spam wood elves. Spam tomb kings. It's just. They do better. There's better things out there, you know.
Exalted hero. Fear me.
CA's just not very creative with this stuff sometimes, which is interesting because it's creative assembly. But you know, it's tolerable. It's tolerable, but you know, they can do better. They added the option to be the crisis. Yeah! Exactly. And the thing is, with the endgame crisis in Stellaris, there's almost always, like, when you win the endgame crisis, you get a really big bonus. In this, it just goes, "Eh, you win the endgame crisis. Well done." And then that's it. It's like, oh my god, I just went to 20 hours of spam armies. Boring.
Get them. Exalted hero of
This game has so much more potential that they're just not tapping into yet.
Harbinger. Feel the power.
Come on, Bellicourt, get out of there.
Shadow. I am all gold. Charge.
Alright, I am gonna put everyone that is pretty badly damaged back over here. So all of these guys here, they're gonna fight. Also mid-game crisis like the Great Khan too. Yeah, like I said. There's just, there's better ideas out there. You know, there's just better ideas out there.
You will run. Thorn's bloody glory.
Be really cool if you got some overpowered items from the crisis. Yeah, but that would lead to abusive gameplay. We can't have that. You know? Can't have the player have fun things. Yeah.
This serves.
Man Noob did a 100. Sorry, Man Noob 102 euro super chat. Crisis will be improved. It's just a skeleton. Yep, that's fine. That's totally cool. I'm down. That is fine for sure. But it's not there yet. That's all. Also, a CA promise means nothing to me. Absolutely nothing. So when they say, "Oh, it will get better," I will believe that when it happens because CA are full of shit. Absolute full of shit. You know? Too many broken promises for me to ever trust anything they say ever again.
Scar them.
Oh yeah, we will fix Realm of Chaos. Yeah, right. Abandoned. That doesn't hurt that much.
Spell casting.
So, we'll see. We'll see. Hopefully, but we'll see.
You will run.
Alright, there's your armor losses. Nice. Nice. Minimal damage. Sounds like a problem that the devs don't play strategy games. Yeah, it does seem like they don't know what's already out there. It does seem like that. Now, not all Total War players, but I believe a lot of Total War players do play Paradox games, so we're very keenly aware of what other strategy games are doing. And so when Creative Assembly does something that is like really fucking mundane by comparison, then we go, this company's done better, you know? And oftentimes, Paradox is way more creative with their scenarios. You know? Creative Assembly thinks challenge equals spam. Why? Spam is easy to implement. You just copy paste. And that's fine. But you know, they're not going to get top marks for it though. Abandoning Realms of Chaos is fixing it? Yeah. Like, you know, that big DLC button in Thrones of Britannia. Click on it, what do you get? Blood Pack! Blood Pack. Oh really, was Blood Pack the only DLC planned for Thrones of Britannia?
Come then. Break them.
Yeah, one thing you can trust CA to do is when times get tough, for them to fuck off. That's exactly what they do. CA do not stick around in tough times. They bury their head in the sand and pretend it didn't happen. It's very frustrating, but you know, that's just the way they are. Probably the most spineless company I've ever encountered. Think too hard. Cancel.
First damned.
Not all Paradox Crisis are equal to CK2 and 3. The Mongols are just army spam. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, with the Mongol spam in CK, I can't speak in regard to CK3, but in CK2, yeah. Yeah. At least they do have the Aztec invasion, which is interesting. It's not historical, obviously, but.
Feed me souls.
Cool, by running them down, we managed to heal Be'lakor to full. We took pretty minimal casualties, I think. Healing them isn't doing anything, it's just that I noticed he needed a bit of a heal. If you're stopping streaming next year, I humbly request at least one more Skyrim stream. Very chill and fun. I'll think about it, we'll see. When's the next CA game? If I I don't know, but if I had to predict, I would say it's probably about June next year, and it's probably a Saga game. I'd say that the next major title, which would be a historical title, could be a pseudo-historical, but I really hope it's like a proper historical title with no single entity bullshit. But that is likely to be 2024, probably December. If I had, again, that's just a guess. That's the next Total War game that I'm likely to actually play. Whatever the next Saga game is, I'm probably just going to skip. Sorry for interrupting, but can you add a Zinch hero to Be'lakor army for the sake of barrier regen? That would be a good idea, yeah. I should probably do that.
Be'lakor. March.
Alright, I could get to Dargoth, but what they could potentially do is
Don't think so.
attack with this army and then force march over there with the other. They could do that and just besiege it. We'd have to be sitting in there though. We've got a few units in here. We would be able to deny enemy reinforcements, and having towers would help a little bit.
The first damned.
Saga games are full price and scaled down. I don't feel like they're full price. They're like 75% price. Just what is the obsession with Saga games? Oh look, Saga games are a great business decision for them. I'm not trying to diss Saga games at all. It is the right thing for them to do to make Saga games. But I don't personally have any interest in Saga games, that's all. Because they are as I've said yesterday, they're kind of like the McDonald's of Total War games. They're just low quality shit that you eat, that you consume when you don't really have anything else to do. They're easy to produce because they're smaller scale. They can pump them out fairly quickly at low budget. They don't get as many sales, I imagine, as a main game, but it is a good business practice for them to just keep people interested in the franchise as a whole. So it makes sense. But for me as a channel, that's not my job, and so I just don't cover Saga games. I might play it a little bit in the interim, but it depends. Every single Saga game's usually got some kind of big problem. What do you think about Shogun 2 End Crisis? That's actually an example. That's probably the best example of a of a Total War endgame. That's probably the best example. I do have a lot of problems with the the Realm Divide mechanic, but it is... Okay, this is what the Realm Divide does. Rather than just spam armies, be like, oh look, a new enemy shows up with 20 armies. What it does is makes diplomacy irrelevant and turns your campaign into a this is total war scenario. Which, depending on how you want to play, can be both good or extremely bad. So a lot of people will avoid going through the endgame crisis, getting to the Realm Divide for as long as possible, because you can delay it. Because it triggers when you hit a certain degree of renown or threat or something. I can't remember what it's called. I hate Realm Divide. Yeah, like I said, some people hate Realm Divide, some people like it. It's mixed. But it is probably the most interesting idea for a endgame crisis. It's hardly perfect though.
Skill acquired.
None of these are particularly useful.
The first demon prince.
Well, I can't reach this guy. Best thing I could do is just go back to Dargoth. Oh yeah, wasn't I supposed to go to Lightning Strike? Oh, fuck, I was. Yeah. Oh, well. Too late now.
Lord of Shadows. I become the Dark Master.
Just have to hope they don't besiege and just lay siege, because that just deprives us of a turn of healing. Not enough experience to gain anything there. What does the Arch Manipulator skill do? Where is that?
The first.
You have to tell me where it is, because I can't remember where everything is. Yeah, you're just gonna have to tell me where that is.
Demon Prince.
Alright, then. Funny thing is, for some reason, performance in Shogun 2 is worse than Rome 2 for reasons on my PC. I don't know why that is. That's weird. Shogun 2 is pretty well optimized, from my understanding.
And chaos made manifest.
Okay.
Dark Princeling. Chaos is mine to wield.
Yeah, there's only 8 units in there, should be fine. At Volcano Hearts, if we get this, no, which one is it? Alright, Exalted Hero, yeah. I want to get some Exalted Heroes for him, but let me just see what's available first. Okay, it doesn't cost much to recruit and disband, so I'm gonna do that. And yeah, I'll just get that. Whatever. Should be fine.
Your souls shall be ours. Witness my beauty.
Only 1.3k people watching this stream. I think that's what we're doing another campaign soon. Yeah, well, don't forget we've only been streaming for 45 minutes. We haven't hit peak time yet. It is likely to still go up a bit more. Is it just early or was CA talk? It's just early. Generally speaking, whenever I talk about CA, it doesn't really drop off the viewers. typically speaking.
I am Slanesh's sire.
Yeah, I don't imagine my audience as being too heavily in love with CA most of the time. Yeah. So, generally speaking, I can bash on CA as much as I want and it'll be fine.
I foresee destruction.
For chaos.
Oh, this technology here doesn't apply to the exalted variant, to the upgraded variation. That is fine. Wouldn't make any difference anyway.
Dominance.
All right, Sigvald's fully recovered, so go into ambush stance and just wait for the next bloody green skin that shows up.
Yes.
Yeah.
Avert your eyes.
How's your connection today? We're probably gonna have a disconnection at some point. It just hasn't been that good. Alright, I can see there's a dwarf arm. Oh, it's Belagar. He's coming over here. Luckily I got some money, so if I recruit an army, we can maybe intercept him. Let's have a look. Alright, against the ancestor heroes, we're gonna need a spellcaster. Fire's okay for it. Shadow's no good. Death is okay. I think fire might be best. Flaming attack, fire resistance. Let's go with some physical resistance of this one here.
Ready. Let's hear about this.
Alright, Belagar's probably not going to land yet.
I foresee destruction.
Why does everyone hate CA apart from Blood for Blood God? Look, I'm not hate CA. It's just criticism of them, that's all. I don't hate CA. Hate working with them, but I don't hate CA.
Let us
Just look, here's something, okay? Just because you're critical of something doesn't mean that you hate them. I'm very critical of CA because in my opinion they've done a really bad job this year. They fucking sucked. But I don't hate them. I just want them to do better. Like Legend, what if they don't want to do better? Well, that's how it is. And it's like the same thing with you guys. Like if I do a shit job, you guys will criticize me and I go, oh, why you hate me? You know? Why do you guys hate me? Like if I start playing on normal difficulty, right? And just taking it super easy and auto-resolving every battle. You guys would be like, oh, Legend, this is boring. Play on Legendary again. But why do you hate me? Why can't you accept that this is how I want to play? That's fine. People are allowed to criticize. People, typically speaking, will criticize the things that they love. If there's something wrong with it. Just look at my wife. She's always on my case. I think she likes me.
Dominance of chaos. This is right.
Like, if I hated CA, I would just not talk about them and not interact with them whatsoever, and I probably wouldn't even cover Total War anymore. I typically speaking, stay away from the things that I hate. I just pretend they don't exist. So if I'm critical of something, that means I don't hate it. Like, do you ever see me ranting about Fortnite? I make jokes about it. But no, I have no interest in Fortnite. I hate it. So I don't talk about it. Don't care about it. And I do understand how sometimes some things I can say may seem like I hate it, but I don't. Alright, I think we're okay for this turn. Don't have tons of money. We'll have another Dark Fortress come over here. Still, well, don't have tons of money left over, I mean. So what I'm doing here is waiting for them to get a little bit closer before I pull all the units out of here. Yeah.
Are you a god?
That's the trait that I like. If we were going to put a hero in his army, a Tzeentch hero, it has to be of Tzeentch magic. So that would be either fire or metal.
The 4 token.
I definitely prefer unearthly reflexes. That is a really good trait. So recruit and disband that.
By Eldritch.
So it shows up somewhere else. But as for him, let's put in scaled skin. And this will be put into his army so that we will pass the glory this one and devote it to... Should I devote it to Tzeentch? Sorry, Tzeentch metal, I mean? I think I should. And if that's the case, I should have gotten a metal wizard. I should get a metal wizard.
Master.
Because there's good buffs and debuffs in metal magic. Well, we'll see what else we get. Because, yeah, there's Glittering Robe. We can overcast that for area effect. Whatever. But more about Transmutation of Lead. But if we do it through here, and Path to Glory to devote to Tzeentch Lore of Metal, that way we'll get reduced costs on Transmutation of Lead later down the track.
Good. Now
And also the passive here, Metal Shifting, that's pretty good for us, because it's weapon strength. Maybe the term tired of their shenanigans fits much more than hate. Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. Yeah, that is a better way of putting it. Alright, we'll see how we go there. Let's have a look in diplomacy and see what else we... Oh, that's right, I needed to do something with the,
hunger. Endless hunger.
with the Beastmen. This one here specifically doesn't like me very much anymore. We need to... I need to give him a bunch of gifts. We can get this money back when we get a non-aggression pact with him.
Can
I get it back now? No. Oof. Take him off the load. I'm just gonna give him every bit of money I've got left in my treasure. Okay, this is annoying. Every single time I do it, there's like a delay before I can click again. Beast1337 today, €5 super chat. You should check out the Radius Alpha version, even if just off stream. They got rid of armies running away and stuff, so it shows that it's possible. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna do that, but thanks for super chat. Is Scarbrand the strongest duelist of Legendary Lords Heroes in the game? You could argue that, but I would say that there are lords out there that have the potential to take Scarbrand out, depending on the situation, because things to keep in mind is that Scarbrand is very weak to magical attacks, very weak to it, because you can get a lot of physical resistance, but it's very difficult to get a lot of ward save, and he always does flaming attack. Now, there is a character out there that has a fair amount of ward save, a lot of fire resistance, and magical attacks. Does anybody know who that is? And they are a duelist. And they hit like a fucking truck, and they can heal. Does anybody know who has a pretty good chance of knocking Scarbrand down? Alright. I probably should have given them large gift. Alright, so in the next turn or so... Oh, I can give them one more. Next turn or so, I should be able to get that non-aggression pact. And just get all my money back, because I don't spend it. Imric. Actually, I wasn't who I was referring to, but yes, Imric. Yeah, Imric. I was actually referring to Tyrion. Tyrion. Tyrion has loads of fire resistance. Absolutely loads of fire resistance. So flaming attacks against Tyrion is basically useless. And he does magical fire damage with Sunfang, and he gets the Heart of Avalon for healing. But yeah, Imrik actually qualifies as well. Yeah, Imrik would be really good against Skarbrand. So this is why I said that there is no best duelist in the game, because there are characters that can take out Skarbrand, right? And then those characters would lose to characters that Skarbrand can beat, because it just depends on type of attack, type of resistance, size matters, all this kind of stuff. Like for example, Durthu. Durthu might be able to beat Tyrion in melee, right? And then Tyrion can beat Skarbrand, and then Skarbrand beats the shit out of Durthu. So it just depends. All right, let's do this. Durthu also gets fire resistance. Yeah, but I don't think he gets anywhere near as much as Tyrion. Tyrion is like 75% fire resistant.
Do you wish to be crowned as the...
That's a good amount of money. Money's not a problem in this campaign, and I do want to fight him. Oh, wow. I really thought they were going to land in Albion, but nope, they don't seem to want to. Godric beats Skarbrand in multiplayer. Okay, alright. Let me just make this statement here. If your comment in any way has in its sentence in multiplayer, unless it says not in multiplayer, then I don't care. Okay. Sorry, don't mean to be mean, but any statement that has anything to do with multiplayer, I don't care about. Okay, I'm fine with them doing this. I just hope they launch the attack. Don't just besiege me. Go on, attack. Attack. Off, you bitches. Oh well. I said lol on the end. Well, that just means you found it funny. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. What about Teclis? Teclis, no, he's not good against single entities. Even if he does have loads of fire resistance being an Arcane Phoenix, he's not the best melee fighter, so he would probably still lose to Skarbrand. Do I play multiplayer? I don't play multiplayer. I didn't test it, so on a YouTube video. That's fine. You said Skarbrand's quest is battle is hard as fuck, yeah? Got any tips for me? Yeah, don't bring basic units. You gotta bring in some good troops. Don't do it at like rank 10 either. You gotta be pretty strong to do that, because you just go up against a lot. Make sure you got your summons ready to go as well. Teclis isn't a heavy hitter, he's DPS. Yeah, that's right. But if you want to dual Scarbrand, you need to hit hard. Is Archon as a faction better than Be'lakor? I'd say that they're about the same in different ways. It's really hard to say which one's better because they're both good in different ways. So Be'lakor has, of course, access to the unholy manifestations, which are really good, but Archaon gets more out of his vassals, which is also really good. Good multiplayer RTS games use separate balancing. Yeah. Yeah. Pretty sure even the multiplayer people want separate balancing for single player and multiplayer. Shit. Okay. Yeah, look at that. They're beelining towards me and just ignoring Hageneth. I guess that's fine. I guess that's alright. But yeah,
Lord of Torment.
so we didn't get to heal at all, but at least we haven't taken attrition. Now we gotta break out of here. At least that one's on force march, so we'll be able to wipe this out, and there's no way they're going to be able to besiege us again this turn, so we will get a turn of replenishment. Shame we can't put the hero in here, because that'd be good for experience, but that shouldn't be a problem. Just don't forget about that. We've got... What else we got? We got, yeah, he stood exactly where I thought he would.
Now they will see true power.
Yeah. Alright, we've got 19 units in here. If I just recruit one unit... Well, no, that doesn't matter. We'll see. Okay, I can't get all my money back unless I get them to sign a treaty of some kind. Oh god, so close. Hang on, what if I broke non-aggression pact with... No. There's gotta be something in here that he wants me to do. Garrett Ratchford did a follow substitute. Who are generally the strongest factions into late game, excluding Crisis Armies, etc? I don't know. I very rarely even see the late game. Nobody is usually that strong. Archaon kinda gets a few settlements, but I never see anyone worthy of like, oh wow, they're always strong. If only it was green. Just can't find anyone for them to join war against. Just keep him happy for the time being.
Damned with power. Azazel.
Alright, Azazel's mostly recovered. He should be able to take on the Port of Secrets, no problem. And this would be good to take out the crystals. Yeah, get this one over here. Ugh, low tier settlement. Might be able to order it, might not. Let's see. Alright, auto resolve would be good because we kind of get more. Oh, hang on, before we do that.
A deluge of slaughter.
We'd probably do a little bit better in auto resolve if we upgrade these to Chaos Warriors.
Ruination and death.
Great weapons. Weapon. Oh, whoops. Did the wrong thing.
Conflict is endless. Wipe them out. Leave
Yeah, a little bit of experience. Just a bit.
Leave it standing for now.
Just had 2 different AI armies lose the battle in Force March and not get wiped out. Have you seen this? Yes. I actually told CA about this in Realm of Chaos Early Access. Okay? So, people don't know how many things I told them about that they just ignored. Okay, so I told them about this. I know exactly what causes that. So, if an enemy army, and this works for you as well, if an army is in Forced March, but they are the attacker, and they lose, they don't get wiped out. Okay? So that works for you as well. If you put an army in Forced March, and then have another army initiate the attack, and you lose that battle, your Forced March army will not get wiped out. Now, the thing is, 99% of the time, it's going to be the AI that's marching in Forced March and making the attack. The player, generally speaking, doesn't do that and lose. But yeah, I explained that to CA, and they'll, you know, it's not a priority.
The demonic host. Eternal blasphemy.
You threaten Kislev.
Ooh, their last settlement. Do you know what that means? Vassal! Are they a good vassal? See, they only make 300 gold from ports. It'd be better to give her to the Tong that makes 800 gold from ports. I know I can't get the Tong yet, but... Just trying to decide, what would be best? What would be best? Still make some money from this. That's a tier 3 port. Have you ever seen a video twice because you thought it was enjoying? Yes, all the time. Oh god. Is that your last settlement? No. Looks like he lost his other army. Don't you dare get wiped out, bitch. Don't you dare. I can see the Grimgors. Shit, his other settlement's all the way over here. Maybe I should leave him with this one. Because, yeah, if he gets wiped... Apparently he can get revived, but...
I see your heart.
Well, whatever the case is, I'm definitely going to attack this now. Cool.
Time to...
Well, what am I going to do? Are we going to auto-resolve this? Yeah, we're gonna auto-resolve it. What are we going to do? We're going to wipe him out? Or are we going to subjugate them? Honestly, it makes sense that they don't get wiped out when they attack. Whipped out. Fair enough. But it doesn't say that. That's not what the game says. I'm pretty sure. We'll sack it. I think we'll still have movement.
Damnation.
I'm probably gonna regret this.
I will bathe in their soul juices.
Probably gonna regret it.
Threaten Kislev. This I take personally.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm probably gonna regret it, but we'll see. Alright, if I make just a random war declaration on somebody. That doesn't really matter. Oh, like this one over here.
Protocol insists I receive your
It's
plea,
quite possible.
but don't
I'm
expect
curious
a
to see if the Ursan Revivalists betray me. Oh no, they got allies. Yeah. And I'm pretty sure with this one you can't call in your allies. Yeah, you can't call in your allies for that. Grond is about to get wiped out.
I have such plans for the destruction of your people.
Oh, they did actually show up. How about that? Alright, well, we'll leave them be. I think it's they defect if you have low reliability. Okay, alright, you can stay there then. If you're gonna actually be reliable. Ooh, green skins. I hate green skins. My grandfather, my father hated green skins as well, even before they plucked out his eyes. Gods, I hate green skins. Okay, could you go and have a little look over here for me?
Go now. Let's be about this. Moving now.
Unhand the Supreme Patriarch!
Yes.
Fool.
Alright, let's get on with this.
God Maker.
Ooh, decisive defeat. Yeah, let their reinforcements come in. That way I can cheese their ammo. Decisive defeat, though. Woo. That's a spicy meatball. I can beat it. Last time I said that, I nearly didn't win. How are you enjoying this campaign? It's alright. It's alright. It's fine. Is your campaign also crashing at random end turns, and reload just results crashing again at the same faction of the end turn? No, because I never play beyond like turn 80. Which is usually roughly where that happens. Yeah, I encountered that once in early access in my Wolfric the Wanderer campaign. I was pretty annoyed about that. Ruined my entire campaign. Turn 68 or something. Nearly got to the good rank level, whatever. Why is there Skaven corruption? There's no Skaven here. Oh, it could be Nurgle corruption. Why is it Nurgle corruption?
Chaos comes. Tremble, mortals. Belacon!
Is it fun to have the crisis early? No.
In the damned city.
No.
I will fight them now. This time I win.
It's just for your entertainment value, which apparently wasn't very entertaining for people. This campaign probably had the highest drop-off I've seen in a long time. Oh well. Do you think the drop-off was due to the crashes, at least yesterday? No. No. Cool, just waste that ammo. Because, you know, if we attack this head on, we are 100% going to lose. In that battle yesterday against Grombrindle, I regretted not cheesing it harder. But we put a Talisman of Preservation on Bellicor since then. And he is taking way less damage. If you ever look at his resistances, we're at 16% ward save, 30% physical resistance, so that's 46%. And then 60% missile yeah, he's at 90% missile resistance. Unless they use magic missiles, he is... And even then, it's 76. He's just really resistant to their attacks. Alias Baby did a £5 super chat. I love my spiky boys, but in Total War, they're just not that interesting. Yep, that's how I feel as well. Thanks super chat, dude. Appreciate it. Doing a Bellicor one-man gym stack, what traits do I need? Sigvold, Archaon, Wurzag,
Into shadow.
Throt the Unclean, Nakai the Wanderer, Krokgar, those are the main ones. Those are the main ones. Don't really need the missile resistance traits. What are Spiky Boys? Spiky Boys are Warriors of Chaos. Fly over them and try to get them to shoot their own units. I would, but what would end up happening is they'll just be more accurate against me. While I do have 90% missile resistance, it's just far more likely that they will still... They'll just have a higher chance of hitting me. It's better to dodge them than get hit. Oh, I've been wasting the Trollhammer torpedo ammo as well. Let's see how much damage it managed to do. No, nothing. Keep it up. Okay, it's actually playing Warriors of Chaos music, so... Kind of gives me the idea that I am actually... have the balance of power in my favor. So that's good. Imagine that, wasting gun ammo. This is top tier, 10 out of 10. I know, man, but the enemy is just too strong to attack head on. We have to weaken them this way. You know, I don't exactly have the greatest tactical army here. It's designed to be brute force, but unfortunately they've got more brute force. See, when you build a brute force army and then you encounter something that is just simply stronger than you, you just can't really overcome it. Alright, let me come over here and land, because I want to soak up the... No, they decided to move. There we go. That's what we want to see. Because, yeah, that'll wreck my infantry. Okay, good. Just got nothing to do about getting good. Okay, you'll get wrecked no matter what you do. If you attack this kind of army head on. No amount of tactics can overcome the dwarf sometimes. Yeah, flanking's useless against them. All we've got is magic, really. And cheesing their ammo away. Alright, when it comes to that cannon... should be able to just go in and kill it. Because, yeah, the cannons take ages to use up all their ammo, so I'm just going to go in and kill that. Alright, I think a big blob is about to form. Oh, not as much as I thought. Okay, just wait. Longer. Definitely acceptable damage has been done to Bellicourt at this stage. Overcast bit of shades on the blob. Yeah. In a bit. Shooting me there. Oh, here we go. This looks good. This is what I was waiting for. Ready? Here we go. Right in there. Oh, that actually... Alright, this will make them advance now.
Get them. Scar them. Come then.
Oh yeah, look, nice hoverboard here. It's a beta.
Through shadow. Yes.
Oh, come on, Bellicourt, don't get stuck here.
Shape wings.
Get that dude over there. That's an isolator. Let's go kill him.
Break them.
Yeah, that's a big downside to overcasting spells. The cooldown takes forever.
I seek. Feel the power.
Alright, so we've just done 27,000 damage, which against dwarves is pretty good.
Get them! You will run! Bellacorn!
Alright, when I'm casting spells near him, I'm miscasting. Good thing I can still heal a fair bit. Oh my god, what's the... How are we not smashing this guy? I don't have any... magic ward save.
Harbinger!
Could be because we're fighting him in the trees, but at the same time, he's in the trees as well.
Bellacorn!
Alright, now we're doing some decent damage to him.
I am all go!
And Moose named Bob did a final super chat. Your stream the other day, you said there was a cheese to XP and souls by attacking your vassals. Could you explain to us a bit? Okay, so yeah, you create a vassal of the Norse Guard, and then you just immediately declare war on them again, and then just keep vassalizing them again and again. Because every time you vassalize them, it just puts a new army in there, but you also get some replenishment every time you do it. So if your army's strong enough, you can just keep attacking it over and over and over again and getting shitloads of experience and money and souls. Thanks, Super Chat. Appreciate you.
Fear me!
Come on, move, move, move.
At once! Spell casting! I seek. Legend domain!
Doesn't that tank reliability though, attacking vassal over and over again? Yep, totally does. Yep. Has a drawback, which is why I didn't do it in this campaign.
I fly! Feel the power! Scar them! I am eternal! Charge! You will run! All magic futures out! Shadow magic!
Nice.
Into shadow. Fear me. Spell casting.
Oh, we've still got another unit of Iron Breakers over there that we should probably deal with before the main fight.
Swiftly. Legend of main. I seek. I am Olgo.
Probably wasn't the best cast.
First damned. Break it.
Alright, let's send these guys around to go and take out that artillery because it's nice and isolated now.
God Slayer.
Good, they're seriously lacking missile damage now.
Marauder horsemen. Break them. Through shadow. Feel the power. So be it. Exalted hero of Nurgle. Lord of torment. Time.
Hey, Delacour, come over here, gotta get your heals on.
Scar them. Marauder horsemen. No. Our father, behold. Bellator. Spell casting.
It's fairly expensive.
Friend. Legend of main. Eye of the gods. Exalted hero of Nurgle.
That looks like an okay spot for a Pit of Shades right there, just trying to hit our own units too much. And there's the army losses. Nice.
Nurgle's pestilent glory. Bellator. Chaos warrior.
Close combat!
Exalted hero of Nurgle. Rip out guts. Nurgle's call.
And try to run down as much as we can. Because this will also help regenerate Bellator. Cool. I know one of the armies, the bigger army, is on force march, so maybe I don't need to run it down too much. Nah, that'll be fine. Nice. What is it spell mastery does it again? It just increases the amount of damage and effect of the spells that you do. So, for example, 10% will increase the buffs that you do by 10%. And the damage that you do by 10%. So, that's all it is. NEG did a $5 super chat. I am now convinced that Wormit 3 is broken AF. What with you saying Chaos Giants are awesome? Okay. Yeah, well, that's just because the main weakness that they had of the Giants was overcome through stat manipulation. That's all. But thanks, super chat. You know, base Giants still suck. But that particular build on the Giants was just really good. I was wondering if it's possible to win just by wasting ammo, like a big portion of balanced power kept in it. It's possible if the enemy army is like entirely artillery, but if it's entirely, say, missile units, typically speaking, there'll still be enough balanced power left over, even after they've used up all their ammo. But artillery has like 95% of their balanced power in ammunition. So if you've ever gone up against the Order of Pyrotechnics or something, they tend to spam Hellstorm rocket batteries. If you waste all of their ammo, they'll tend to get the army lost.
Serves my plans.
At least we get loads of souls fighting them. Okay, now let's merge. Let's see. You merge into here.
The first. Call me master.
Coruscating winds!
God Maker. The 4 token.
Okay, with full movement, we can't reach them. If we can't reach them, they shouldn't be able to reach us. So that's good.
Destroy all Harbinger.
Does spell resistance lessen the effect of debuff spells? No. I don't think so. Actually, I'm not sure, but I don't think so.
I shall scar you. You are mine.
Festering Shroud.
Lord of Shadows.
Not too bad. That could be quite useful in this sort of situation.
All goes to plan.
Alright. Yeah, that's a really good item. Really, really good. And that's going to help Bellicor a bit as well with his missile... His missile resistance is already maxed out, essentially, so... Well, that'll help against magic missiles if we ever go up against something like that. Yeah, I wish his Boons of Chaos weren't complete rubbish.
The first. I become the Dark Master.
This one over here can be upgraded. The other ones over here, they're getting there. They're getting there.
Call me Master.
Okay, now with Bellicor, we want to get Lightning Strike. Yeah. Now, it could also be good to go into ambush stance here, try to draw them in, because otherwise they're just going to sit there raiding and sneaking in or whatever. We want them to come at us, but I want them to come at us
Stop that!
recklessly. Alright, we'll see how that goes, because I want to kill them quickly or else they'll just build up.
Azazel, Prince of Damnation.
Yeah, I was going to get to Lightning Strike with him as well.
As skilled as the day I betrayed Sigmar.
The slaughter begins.
Good thing about fighting the dwarfs though is we're getting a lot of souls.
Answered.
So it'd be good for Path to Glory and
The slaughter begins.
other things.
For chaos. Demon Prince.
Cyrus Bauer did become a member for 20 months. I don't think the item missile resistance stack in my campaign. Can you double check? If I have 2 of them, I don't currently have that though. But yeah, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate it. Actually, no, I want them items. So when we get those items, we can fuse them into other things. Alright, we'll have a look to see if I can fuse. You can only check in battle. No, okay, so the missile resistance plus 10%, that won't stack. The missile resistance plus 5% all units in an army, that will stack. But I've only got 1 of them, so I can't do much about that. Let's see if I can get another. No way to know, but let's just see. So, Scroll of Aramar, that is garbage. Let's fuse that. Others, Trickster Shard. That's so far proven to be fairly useful. I could fuse them both, but let's just see what else we can get. What have I got in here that's a bit on the garbage side? Okay, I don't really need Talismans of Protection or Dragonbane Gems, so let's fuse those. Armor of Fortune. Okay, that's not too bad. Forbidden Rods are good. Okay, the Scroll of Shielding, I don't really need that, it's not that good. Channeling stuff is good. I haven't got it attached to anyone, but I might later. No, I don't have anything else. Well, hang on. Power Stone. That gives us 3 Winds of Magic extra. That's not that. Yeah, I'll still keep it. No, I'll just leave it. We'll get another one eventually. It just takes time. It just takes time. Alright, I think that's me done for the turn there. Oh, no, it's not. We're gonna deal with this. I'm not gonna go out and attack them.
Dominance.
But we're gonna need some additional troops here to defend against this. Let's get everything.
Now they will see.
Yeah, that's okay. It doesn't cost us that much. We got a near full stack. That's not so bad. Okay, here's what we do. Stand here in ambush stance. See if he'll land. Because sometimes if they see that you're quite strong, they'll just go away somewhere else. I don't want them to do that. Over here, we seem to be okay. Oh, they're coming in from over here. Okay. If it is only an army of 13, this army here should be able to handle it. So we'll go into ambush stance to lure them here so that we can actually get them. Doom Cape has hit tier 5. Alright, what should we build in here? I guess. I don't have anything else to build. A lot of the other buildings are just trash. Just not important. And there goes my money. Okay, that's fine. Alright. Right. We're making 3 grand from Vassal Tribute. How are we going with these guys? Upgrade the horse building for Lord Recruit rank. It's not global, is it? Is that a global recruitment bonus? It doesn't say that. That doesn't mean that it isn't. No, I gotta wait another turn with that. Chosen of Nurgle or Zinch for Archaon? I'd probably go Aspiring Champions, personally. But if I had to choose between Nurgle or Zinch, I'd go Zinch. Barrier's just really good. Yeah, I'm worried about capturing... Oh, this is their major one, so that'd give us the Tong. But I'm worried about capturing it and then Archaon getting wiped out. That wouldn't be good. But yeah, we'd get the Tong from that. You have 2 settlements. Azazel's got his...
There is no love greater than
yeah, he's got a fair bit to do over here, so that's going to be a bit of a challenge.
Dark princely.
His army is shit. He needs more, Aspiring Champions. Well, we'll see how we go. Let me have a look at some of these boons over here. Let's see what we got. Don't really need that. Spinny of Salty did a $5 super chat. I feel like... Hang on. I feel like I remember someone mentioning students the other day. What difference do Warriors of Chaos have to speed up their... different means do Warriors of Chaos have to speed up their technology? Yeah, students is probably the main way. Getting defeat traits from technology lords like Karaza Karak. But yeah, thanks for reminding. I think I might have another student. I do. I got a couple of students. I just forgot about it. This is actually be really good. Thanks for the reminder.
Darkling.
I just forget about it all the time because it's fairly low impact. It can have a good impact, but it gets tedious doing this. That's all. Cool. So that brings us to 170%. We didn't shave off any time off these techs. That'll give our guys Frenzy, so that'll be good. Yeah, look, they get immunity to psychology there, which they also get it here. But as long as Frenzy's active, which it should remain active, they just get it anyway. Don't really need Strider, it's not that important. Cool. And over here we can get poison attacks, which is not bad. But over here would give us regeneration, which is really good. I was working towards this and then just sort of got distracted. We'll see, we'll see. Let's move on. Hang on, there's a commandment. Where did I just finish securing? This one over here. Alright, pop down the exploit vassals. Yep. Okay, and let's move on. Is there any provinces that are close to revolt? Let's have a look. Northern Wastes are... Right, I had that going on. No amount of money though. It'll be fine. It just teeters between these two. That'll be fine. Right, let's move on. Isn't Frenzy a detriment? No, you're thinking of Rampage. Rampage is a detriment, not Frenzy. Frenzy is a straight up buff. There's no downside to Frenzy.
Some call me the Dark Master. So
I'm down for this. How many settlements does Archaon have left? He has 2, so I have to be careful. If I capture his settlement and the Greenskins capture his other one, which is very far away, we could wipe him out before Confederation. Great stream. Do you have any counters against Cetra's obnoxious chariot spam for Vampire Counts and Kairos? Alright, if somebody's spamming chariots, what you want to do is get into really, really tight formation. Because a chariot, when it charges into a tight formation, its mass can't penetrate. It'll get stuck and get slaughtered straight away. So loose formations are really good for chariots. So go as tight as possible. Also, any kind of large unit, whether it be cavalry or monsters, chariots are just terrible at handling those. So if you get anti-large... Okay, so if you're playing as Vampire Counts, here are some options. Skeleton Spear Blob, right? They'll just charge in, they just won't be able to do anything, they'll get killed right away, anti-large. If you want to go higher tier, you can go Blood Knights. If that's too higher tier, you could go Crypt Horrors. Yeah, ambush failed, and now they bitch out. Is there a difference in how the anti-player bias works on difficulty setting? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think there is much of a difference. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's what you want to do, you big fucking moron. Yeah. They can't see Bellicor, so they don't realize how much they're fucked up. Question, why do units take damage when killing trapped, routing, and even shattered units? Could be a variety of reasons. But they don't necessarily take damage based on that. Okay, for example, if you completely stop a unit, you use like a pinning down effect, that unit will fight back, even if it's shattered. So sometimes it's better to not do like net of Ammontox on heroes that are running away. Slow effects, no, but stopping effects, they'll turn around and fight back. They might be a Mortis engine, so they might be doing damage just passively just by being attacked. They might also have some degree of damage reflection. It just depends. Garrett Ratchford did a $5 super chat. In your opinion, is frontline infantry even necessary as Belegar since he can boost ranges like 20 physical resistance and defense 65? No, not really. Yeah, just go full Bugman Rangers, yeah. Thanks, super chat. Maybe they're drowning in a rice field. Yeah, we've seen that happen, yeah. I think Dryker's an in-game crisis faction as well. Best one-man Doomstack? Don't know. Don't know. Probably still Malice, but I'm not sure. As Scarbrand, should I occupy the first settlement of a new province, then raise the rest, or wait to auto-occupy? Okay, it won't auto-occupy if you don't own any territory in that province. So, what you should do is occupy the provincial capital, because that one provides you with a 5% chance of occupying nearby regions, whereas minor settlements will only provide you with 2%. So, occupy the major settlement and let the other ones get auto-ruined world. If you've got an absolute abundance of skulls, like 60 to 80,000 or more, then you can occupy as you see fit. But if you're low on skulls, then just occupy the main settlement. Mr. Superchat, are you sure? I'm pretty sure I didn't. Oh, sorry. HT on Tyler did a $10 Superchat. Do you ever experience crashing with the game? I have really high-end PC, but this game crashes on me so much. Yes, I do have crashes, yeah. Yeah, the crashes are not necessarily because your computer sucks. It's more to do with the programming having some sort of error and causing a critical error and causes a crash. So it's got nothing to do with your computer. It's a beta, early access. These things are going to happen. Gary Drums did a €5 super chat. Cheers, mate. Trying Archaon first time after seeing your video, the Ever Chosen, but he doesn't regenerate my campaign. Am I missing something? Yeah, you need to get an item. Here's an item called the Crown of Everlasting Glory? Something like that. It's an enchanted item, I think. I don't have one in this campaign yet either, but yeah, that gives regeneration. Because you said Zhao Ming? Maybe Zhao Ming, maybe. Maybe. But the thing is, Zhao Ming was the best one-man Doomstack in the Realm of Chaos. Why do you think he was good in Realm of Chaos? Sword of Slanesh. Can't get Sword of Slanesh in Immortal Empires. Whereas he can get the Sword of Cain. I guess if he picked up the Sword of Cain, yeah. I guess Zhao Ming, yeah. Oh, I reckon I muted or something. No, I see your messages. I can't read every single message, there's too many. But I see you, Matthew Tan. You are not muted. You can also defeat Isabella in the endgame. You have to defeat Sylvania before it shows up. But that's like impossible right here. But yes, you could do that. If I play a dwarf, would the dwarf endgame bring back dwarf action I confed? I don't think so, no. Alright, well, let's see what to do next. So, the stuff over here was good. We got a nice lineup of souls to reap. They didn't want to land there. Uke Rocket did a $5 super chat. No question this time, just take my money and thanks for your hard work. How dare you not ask me a question? No, thanks for super chat, appreciate you. Oh, no. We don't have lightning strike, do we? I am working towards it.
Glory to the changer.
Big military presence there. He like must have just recruited a full stack of crap. There's no way it can be better than this. No way. And Archaon should still be wounded. It was only a couple of turns he got smashed. How many settlements does he have now? Yeah, he's still got this other settlement. I kind of wish he had recruited over here, but naturally he'll consider us a bigger threat than the Greenskins.
Ascended.
Azazel's army is pretty trashy. Pretty trashy. To some degree. The heroes are fairly good.
The demonic host. Destruction awaits.
Yeah, alright, yeah, well, if we've got super cheap spells, as in free casting, then with enough barrier, there's no way they can win, I suppose.
Concealed to kill. Azazel, Prince of Damnation. How fiendish. The world shatters in
Trying to see if there's a good place for ambush success chances. 50% in here. Looking for more than that though. It's all considered wasteland, not forest. Hills there is 50-50.
We move as one.
Because, like, Azazel can take on a lot by himself, but he won't be able to take on an entire army.
Captain of the ecstatic legion.
So, an ambush would make a big difference. Or an underway intercept, so... I don't think he'll be able to reach me from there. Oh, he might be able to. Well, we'll just have to wait and see. Just have to wait and see. Okay. Let's go and attack this real quick. I want you to just scout around the area here, make sure nothing's gonna hurt us. Yeah, we're good, we're good. Because I want to give this back to the Sarl. It helps to protect my border.
Despoilers come. The gods direct me.
Invade!
Did you prefer it when Warriors of Chaos was a horde, or do you prefer it that they can settle? I prefer settling. I've never liked hordes.
You dare. Move.
Cool, just easy experience there, that's good. Alright, and we will hand that back to the vassal. Yeah, for the aura karma, okay. And then go back into hiding.
Fool. A beautiful decision.
I don't think we're strong enough to take this on yet. If I have a look, what level do I gotta be rank 5 before I can turn them into Warriors of Chaos. Yeah. So eventually want to make them all chosen, but that's gonna take quite some time. Yeah. Oh well. That's how it goes. Alright, you go back into ambush stance, see if they'll come over this way. Hopefully they don't wipe out the scaling, because I don't think I can bring them back. Not sure. Yao Pedro Costa did a $5 super chat. Hey Legend, hope you're having a good day. What faction do you plan on covering next? Cheers, mate. I have no idea. I usually don't plan these things out in advance. Don't know. But thanks super chat. Appreciate it. Okay. Well, an auto-resolve here will likely yield more experience to our units, giving us the ability to upgrade them, so let's do that.
Your death will be inconsequential.
Few casualties, nothing spectacular, nothing to really be worried about. No Hell Scourges? Hell Scourges are rubbish.
Lord of Torment.
Right, if I attack that dude, he'll definitely run away, and then he will run back to here. Run back to here, I mean. But then I'm going to be within this guy's zone of attack. And now we need a little bit more time to replenish. Let's have a look here. Well, I've got Lightning Strike now, so that's good. We're at rank 40. Ooh. Renowned and Feared would be good. Yeah, for the reduce upkeep cost and campaign movement range and recruit rank. Let's head towards that.
Skill acquired.
Bellicor is definitely a character that benefits greatly from 50 skill points as opposed to 40. Grat said $5 super chat. What is something CA can do to make or break the game's future for you? Alright, if they make it, like, I think that honestly the game is gonna be fine if they just make DLC from this point, right? If they make no further improvements and just make DLC, the game will be fine. Won't be as good as it could be, but it'll be fine. For them to ruin it utterly, they start making the game reducing features, right? If they start taking things away, nerfing items, nerfing abilities, that kind of stuff. If they do that to an excessive degree, that'll make the game boring, and I'll lose interest in it utterly. So they've already done that to a small degree, and I've obviously pushed back hard against it, but if they keep doing it and they keep nerfing things and they keep making the game essentially less interesting, like, I don't think the game will fail, but I'll definitely lose interest in it and probably stop playing it. I'm not at that point yet, but, you know, it just depends on what direction they want to take it. Yeah. It depends. I don't like reductive game design where in order to make the game better by their opinion, they reduce the number of features or take things away. I don't agree with that mindset. I much prefer with them, rather than nerfing things to balance things out, I'd rather them buffing things that aren't powerful to balance it out. Because powerful tools, I think, are more interesting than wet noodles. And CA does have a tendency of implementing a lot of wet noodles into these games. Sometimes. Cool. Put the wrists back. Yeah, I don't think they'll do anything like that. Alright, so...
I have no time for this.
If I go stand behind here and go into ambush stance, he'll probably launch the attack.
Stop that. The first.
The biggest concern would be, though, if they bring in even more troops, I would have to hold... I could probably hold it back until Be'lakor arrives. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we should be fine. This is a bit of a risk.
Lurk in the shallows.
Need a boon.
So yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. Don't know where that other army went. Okay, and we got some levels up over here to do.
Eldritch I see. The gods smiled.
Who are these grotesques?
Excellent.
Alright, let's have a look at what heroes are available. Yeah, trying to get unearthly reflexes. Such a good trait. So I think I was trying to get that with metal magic.
Of course.
Okay. Is this something I should prioritize using meat on as ogres? Don't know, man. You gotta decide these things for yourself. I usually go with campaign movement range, but I don't know. You gotta decide that for yourself. Sorry. Alright, nothing overly important to build. Okay, we don't need that anymore, because it's about to finish anyway. Actually, just leave it there until next turn, then we get rid of it. Okay. Okay, technologies, have a look. Alright, so... we got the searing branding iron, that's good. I'll tell you what, that would really help a lot. Makes the, that's probably one of the better ones. But it would take me 8 turns to get it. And these ones here are nothing spectacular. Zinch Authority +1 for each active gift of Zinch. Yeah, I guess that's not too bad. Zinch Corruption from Chaos Altars. Zinch Corruption +1 for active gifts of Zinch. Alright, let's get the Mystica banner.
Our thoughts crystallize.
Okay, let's move on. Because, yeah, then we'll activate this other slot of Zinch, which, if we have a look at what we could potentially get, we've currently got the one that provides... let's have a look. Which one have we got? So this one is currently active, which benefits Be'lakor only, really. Do we really need that? Barrier hit points plus 25% is pretty good. No, that is good. I just wish that was useful for other armies. Arcane Wisdom, unit experience for Zinch, nah. Ammunition for Zinch, experience for Zinch Lords. That would be pretty good for some of our dudes. Flames of Fire. Nah, these are just units down here. Let me just have a look to see in the gifts of Zinch. We're probably maxed out with them. No, that's the wrong one. Yeah, we are. Pink Arrows of Cinch have been maxed out.
The gods were wrong to spurn me. The 4 token.
There's that one there. We could switch over to this one. Barrier hit points plus 25% will help. We got a few barriers here and there. Because I'm not really making much use of this. There we go. And that way these have... Yeah, 1,000 barrier instead of 800. Yeah, it's not that much, but it's better than nothing. I missed the super chat. Sorry.
I know them all.
I'll get to that in a moment. Okay. Legend. And you make a video on how to revive every legendary lord in Warhammer 3, or is this video from Warhammer 2 also usable in Warhammer 3? Okay. Thanks for chat, dude. Sorry I missed it. I have no intention of making that at this point in time because I simply don't have enough information. I might make that later down the track. I just don't have the information right now, that's all. Ah, right, when we, vassalized him. Right, his army out here is doing shit. Nice. Yeah, it's definitely something that I might do later down the track, but, like, right now, I don't have anywhere near enough information to make that kind of video. You can get 35% movement from Slanesh. Yep. But it costs 15% extra upkeep costs, which isn't that big of a deal for Warriors of Chaos, but I'm not rolling around in cash just yet. So I'll probably pick that up later down the track. You can bring back Archer in the campaign if you get a rebellion on the settlement he starts on. Yeah. I'd rather not have to do that. I'd rather not. You can't get unearthly reflexes for mage heroes. Well, I'm probably wasting my time then, aren't I? No, that's not true. I've got it. I know I've got it on some of them. I think you're wrong there. Alright? I'm going to... Yeah, Silver, I think you're wrong. I think you're wrong. I'm going to prove you wrong. I think you are. Undivided mage heroes do not get the unearthly trait, by the way, and if you ascend them, they will lose the trait too. That's true, they will lose the trait, but I think you're wrong. I think you can get it. Has the Ultimate Crisis mode been fun and challenging, or just annoying? It's just annoying. You gonna bring more troops up? What are you gonna do? Okay, that's fine. Cool. So I think ambush stance worked out well for us there. Dwarfs prevailing. Yeah, the dwarfs are coming on top when it comes down to the endgame crisis. They do seem to be doing the best. We'll have a look at the strength ranking of everyone. Alright, here we go. Well, Grimgor's Ardboys is one of the strongest factions, maybe even the strongest. But that doesn't mean he's... Yeah. Oh, here we go, come on, 50-50, 50-50, 50-50, and... Oh my god. It's just in the wrong spot. Dwarves have heavy auto-resolve modifiers. They don't have auto-resolve modifiers. This is that their units have naturally high stats in all areas. Which is what the auto-resolve, typically speaking, favors. It might be best for Azazel to take out the Warriors of Chaos army instead of the greenskin one.
You summoned the first prince.
Attack and ambush stance, remove enemy
prepared?
reinforcements. That's true, you're right about that. No, I'm gonna leave them be, sorry. You look like the child from The Sixth Sense, but older and handsome. People tell me that all the time. Yeah. I don't see dead people. I see fuckwits. I see fuckwits. They don't know they're fuckwits. That's my sixth sense. Taking an ambush chances like doing lightning strike now? Apparently. Cost of 25% movement. We can test it out, I guess. Azazel should be able to beat it if we don't have to deal with a horde. Feel like end turns are taking super long? Yeah, they are, but I don't have it on super fast because I like watching it. Also, while I'm watching the end turn, I can read the chat. You know, some people are like, hurry up, I just want to see gameplay. And then I hurry up. And then people be like, oh, he's not reading the chat. Why did he miss my message? Can't win. Do. I'm fairly sure Lewin Leonco's been out of territory for a while, so he should be really low on health. I feel like the Sarl might be able to handle him. Oh, Sirtha Ek, you're gonna get wrecked. Oh, I just realized something. Ah! Oh! The Tong will become my vassal the moment I take the Howling Citadel. It's their main thing. They're standing right next to this army here, right? Why is it taking attrition? Kislev has invoked the motherland. Okay. Oh no, not top knots. So they're going to do a little bit of a switcheroo.
Denied.
Demon Prince of Sinch.
Interesting, 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 interesting. Okay.
What?
Alright, so looking at... Yeah, he's been taking attrition. He's down to like half strength.
You tread upon,
Yeah. Excuse me.
despoil and ravage.
Okay. Don't you dare get wiped out.
God Maker.
Okay.
Shadow.
I use up a lot of movement doing that. It might be better to sally out rather than use Bellicor. Ah, right. Have you thought on saving lords and heroes with interesting traits to use on future campaigns? I do that, yeah, I do that. Sindom became a member for 8 months. Sup, Legend, how you doing? I'm well, thanks. How are you? Also, we need to prove that guy wrong.
Rain Rowan.
Oh, Legend! Chaos Major heroes, they cannot get earthly reflexes. Unearthly reflexes. Oh, really? It's all good, dude. It's all good.
Lord of Shadows. Shadows move. Destroy.
There we go. That way we can use the movement, the free movement through cities. So I got enough to actually do what needs to be done here. Alright, we can test our Lightning Strike by attacking with Ambush Stance.
Here we stand.
Alright, we'll see if this actually works. So we're in Ambush Stance, we can launch the attack. Let's see if this works.
They shall fall.
Ah! Reinforcements didn't show up. And I didn't need to use Lightning Strike. Wow. So yeah, attacking in Ambush Stance is Lightning Striking. Nice! Toby Bowden did a £5 super chat. Hey Legend, work's busy at the moment, so not been able to watch live. Really enjoying catching up with streams. What are your thoughts on Ogre's Gut Magic? I've never been that much of a fan of Gut Magic. It's okay. But thanks super chat. He later said that he meant Lords. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough. See, I didn't read that. I only read the first statement. Should we auto this? Yeah, should we?
There is no escape from the Dark Master. Let them go.
It's even better than Lightning Strike since you get the bigger penalty. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Yeah.
The first.
And you can, yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty damn good. Pulls us out of Ambush Stance, though.
That is how I planned it.
Interesting, interesting. Which means, if I attack this one, then I only need to deal with the army and not the War army, right? 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 Alright, hang on, before I do that, make sure we put on that armor of, glittering scales on you.
I see your heart.
He doesn't have an armor piece on.
Find me.
Alright, we should give him a Talisman of Endurance. And I think I've got an Armor of Fortune in here for him. Yep. So I attacked while in ambush stance, and... Noah! Noah! And I can just auto-resolve it. But Legend, you get a Pyrrhic victory!
Legion is ready.
Damn, was just sorted.
You die, so I...
So, everybody is Skaven now, essentially.
Damnation.
Okay, I can still hit not Archeon, but Warriors of Chaos here. So, what the plan here is to make this one switch sides so that we can use that to go and fight their army. Okay, but I need to... I'm gonna have to come out of... I can't launch the attack on this one in ambush stance. Ooh, bloody, nice.
Show them true in...
Yeah, I can't launch the attack on cities in ambush stance, but I can still auto-resolve that. For the lazy!
Ruination and death. Do my bidding or die.
Now, I believe the tongue should be mine. Yes! Now, they're at war with Archeon, right?
Always ready
Yep.
for a headbutting
They switch
contest.
sides. Oh, you done fucked up, boy! Okay, we need to rush over here as quickly as possible to confederate Archeon. You done fucked up, boy!
I never
Hang on, before
would
we
have
go over there,
looked
let's...
wrong.
if I level up, there's a chance I might lose movement
The
sometimes.
exalted
This guy
betrayer.
here can heal stuff. Yeah. We'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Azazel. Time to rend.
Wolf's Paul did a €2 super chat. I believe in you. Alright, thanks, dude. I believe in you too. Valiant defeat. That's just because we're damaged. But look at that. We made them switch sides. Uno, reverse card! Woot woot, hung warband, unlimited armies. How? That'd be interesting. Feature a bug? No, I took the okay, so Norskans are, they have allegiance to whichever Warriors of Chaos factions owns very specific settlements. So Archeon had that settlement at the beginning of the turn, and so they were his vassal, but I just took it, and so they switched sides. This, what I did here, was not an exploit. This was like, just, this is supposed to happen.
Chaos Marauders!
Oh. I'd rather them come in quickly, but I can't get over there. Guess it all just depends on how quickly they come in.
Look how they dance.
Need to get them
Chaos Marauders!
lovely blob heals in.
Exalted hero.
They might rush at us. There's probably a good chance that they will. But let's just see how we go.
There goes reckoning.
Missed a super chat. Sorry, Syndrome did a 10 euro super chat. Hello there. Quick question: which is more fun and more powerful between Bellicor and Archeon?
Agreed.
And if I make an aspiring champion Zoom stack, will it work with a noble hero for healing? Yep. Basically, yes.
Azazel.
And I'd say that Archeon and Bellicor are about the same level in terms of fun. It just comes down to personal preferences. Alright, now it's just a matter of wait and see there. Can't look over there just yet. Do you think it's a feature or a bug with taking ambush stance? It's likely a bug. Who's campaign stronger, Bellic or Archaon? Feel like they're about the same. I didn't find either of them particularly difficult. Alright, let's get going. These two here, if you land, the terrain is hiding some of these. Okay, they're hidden. Now they'll just beeline. Oh, no, they won't. Yeah, they'll see us in a moment. Yeah, just go after the Tong. Cool, just let the Tong get wrecked. Who cares? Oh wow, they took out their giant. Yeah, they did a good. They're doing a good job. They might just straight up win. Shit, boy. Look at him go. Cool. Yeah, shit. I didn't even need to get involved. The Tong actually managed to beat them. Pretty much on their own. Alright, kill this Lord here. Actually, that might be the Lord. Now, they're on Force March, so they're gonna get wiped out anyway. This is just for extra loot monies. Cool. I actually recovered in this battle. As an exalted champion of Nurgle, you think it's worth to pick up the -10 armor and a province buff? You know, whatever. Nah. I don't value armor that much because armor is actually very easy to overcome. Typically speaking. Pretty much every faction of the game has some way to just make armor irrelevant. Valiant defeat how? It's because our army was super badly damaged, right? When they come in that damaged, they actually have a negative auto-resolve power, so we were actually detrimental to the fight. He's also really good at chasing single entities. Yeah, he's pretty good at it, I guess. Well, he was a bit goofy in one of the battles yesterday.
You die, so I may live.
Damn, that giant stack video was cool as fuck. Cool, I'm glad you liked it. Shout out to the guy who sent it in. The person who sent that in actually sends me in a lot of Doom stacks. So, big thanks to him. He sends me a lot of stuff. Seems to spend his days just making Doom stacks. Like, good ones as well. Not perfect ones.
Prince of Damnation.
Okay. These are Chaos Trolled armors. They are, look, see? Chaos Trolled armored. Alright, so, alright, at least we got some military presence over there. Alright, well, we need some time to recover.
Damnation. Let us
before
go.
we ambush attack this one here. Obviously going for Port of Secrets, it would suck. Would it suck that much?
My whims control their
We'll see how we go.
every move.
What should we get? Let's make you stronger. Should we get Lightning Strike? Dark Seducer doesn't reduce upkeep cost? How dare it?
I am enlivened. The slaughter begins.
Which Warriors of Chaos Lord faction is more powerful, do you think? Be'lakor or Archaon, father or son? Fuck me, man. Like, that question is fine, but I've probably been asked that about 3 times in the last 20 minutes. I'd say they're about the same.
My prayer.
But Legend, which one is stronger? They're about the same. Which one? Alright, guys. What's better? Salt or pepper? Which one's more powerful? Oh, Legend, it's clearly pepper. Yeah. Sorry. I'm sure you didn't know, but... God, I'm just kidding. I'll take question constantly.
For chaos.
Dad, are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? Yes. Are we there yet? Yes. Are we there yet? Yes! We're fucking there yet. What was that thing?
Be'lakor.
We're not taking slicing shards? I don't know.
God Maker.
Salt, not even contest. I actually agree. It's salt. Which should be better on a campaign? Archaon or... Now they're going to ask non-stop. Alright, what are we doing with Be'lakor? He's got... a few points left. If we go to Legion of Doom... melee defense for infantry units, that's pretty good. I have to waste 3 points though. I don't know if we need that. He's got his maximum authority now.
Lord of Torment.
Yeah. Yeah, I would like to get Legion of Doom. That's decent.
New abilities.
What's this guy's path to glory? Suppose it doesn't matter what his trade is if we're just going to devote him to Zinj. Should we choose the path off now? Okay, got an idea. Who wants to see some saves coming? Alright, Draka's defeat trait sucks, so if we want to get Sigvald good defeat traits, we probably shouldn't get that. Syndrome did a €5 super chat. Hey Legion, which is better, Be'lakor? Okay. Fuck you, man! Both about the same. Thanks for super chat. I wonder if going into ambush stance attack prevents your reinforcements from showing up. It could actually be like an improved... Oh, what if I use... No, I can't do it for sieges. Yeah, Draco's defeat trait, I'm pretty sure was garbage.
I foresee destruction.
Yeah, we should take out Draco rather than Karakadrin, I think.
Who are these grotesques?
I'm not really going to worry too much about trait farming with him. Just let's just do it.
Bring them to ruin.
It doesn't prevent reinforcements? Ah, it's like, oh my god, that's insane.
Unleash chaos.
Who's more handsome, Bellicor or Archaon? Ah, definitely Bellicor. Okay, that's an easy answer. Definitely Bellicor. Like...
Shadows overcome ice.
Look at those abs. Those damn abs. And look at that smile. That damn smile. Right? Have you ever seen anyone with thigh horns quite like that? Man, I tell you what, when I'm looking for sexiness, thigh horns are a big plus. You know? Don't you ever look at your woman and be like, man, I wish she had thigh horns like Bellicor. Look at them thigh horns. Woo! Woo! Abs you could grate cheese off. And you know me, I like to grate cheese. Bellicor's like, I got the big horns. I'm just like, I don't need your fucking horns, man. You gotta get them, put them horns on your thigh. Thigh horns, man. Okay, so we've besieged the settlement. Here's what we want to do. I'm gonna see about being a little bitch here. We're going to look at this guy and Path to Glory to see if we can get his trait to be... Hang on, we have to make sure there isn't one of... Yeah, there isn't one at the moment for... unearthly reflexes. Let's see if we can save Scum to make it happen. Oh! Straight away! Paching! Got it right away. Nice. Very nice. Winds of Magic cost minus 10% for Law of Metal. Nice. That's what we wanted. That's what we wanted. Wait, where's the barrier stuff? Urgh! No, it's fine. Because that'll make transmutation of lead. Ooh, Chaos War Shrine. What does it do for Sinch? I actually have no idea what the Sinch one does. Never mind, didn't even need to save Scum. I hope for your own good that your wife didn't just hear you now. Nah, she's asleep.
Attack.
Also, she'd be fine with it. It's an undivided war shrine? I don't think it was. Blood Reaper Z did a 4.49 pound superchat. Who's stronger, Morcar or Abaddon? I mean, Failbadon fails a lot, but he's probably more powerful than Morcar, because Morcar's dead. Alright. Going up against a lot. Can't auto-resolve it. Gotta watch out for them tree men. Okay, now Wood Elf Towers suck, so we don't have to worry about that too much. But we've got a lot of magic. I'm just wondering, loads of fireballs onto these guys here, because they've got quite a lot of weakness to fire. Problem is, fireballs don't do much armor piercing. If we have a look. 30%. Yeah, I got a lot of armor. Some friggin' strong units in here, and Dryker's a birch. Oh, is she gonna be popping down summons? Probably. Alright, I'm gonna put the flame banner on you. Oh, actually, I don't know if that'll work. Put the flame banner on you. Because he's already got the soporific musk and might override that. Whereas this guy here doesn't. I'm just not entirely sure. It might not. But anyway, let's just jump in and see how we go. Windows weak to fire, who would have thought? They're kind of weak to fire, they're not necessarily. The Akut did a 5-pound image at Eltharion or Volkmar? Who's more grim? Azag or Scrag? Who's more slaughtered more? Right. Wulfric or Nakai? Who wandered the furthest? Okay. Eltharion is probably grimmer than Volkmar. I'd say Azag is probably more slaughterer than Scrag. And I'd say Wulfric wandered more than Nakai. From a lore perspective. Alright. Reinforcements coming from here. Alright. Well, I think we can take our time, so that's something. Let's see how that goes. Alexander S did a 50 SEK super chat. What do you think on Crockguard changes? Faction effect has been changed from 20% upkeep costs on dinosaurs to 15% upkeep costs on armies led by Saurus or Bloods. I'm fine with that. I don't think that's that big of a difference. There's other effects, but yeah, I think it's fine. Thanks for the chat.
Chaos Sorcerer! Invade their souls! A fine order!
Malevolent Treekin are quite weak to fire, and they don't have that much armor comparatively. Does more, but it will also do more damage to me. See how much damage this does. 800 is not too bad for 5 Winds of Magic against a dangerous unit. Not too bad. Bit terrain. Yeah, it's alright. It's alright. I don't really know what else I can use my magic on. Oh, they actually shot at us. Playing that Lizardman music. Then there's War Bears. Feral Bears. They're anti-large, so that shouldn't be too much of a problem as long as we don't send the trolls in too much.
I serve the beast.
Get over here. Get organized. Alright, they've also got a tree man here. See how much damage it's done to him.
Moving.
Got a metal wizard. Nah, it's low level.
For the changer.
As that populace did a $5 super chat. What is the best Lizardman Doomstack right now? Shit, man, I don't know. I don't build Doomstacks. I haven't played Lizardman, so I don't know. Probably still the Skink Priest Doomstack, but I don't know. Thanks for the chat.
Moving. Death.
It's doing damage. This is not great. I am a little bit worried about this battle. Alright, I think I might flamestorm the Glade Guard there. Not too concerned about towers shooting at us. If I bring these guys up here, they're going to be able to tank towers a fair bit. But I don't think that we should just launch the attack straight away right now.
Yes, kill them. To greatness! Going!
Okay. Yep, that did a lot of damage to a pretty decent unit that had a lot of ammo.
Sorcerer!
Yota and Brandon did a 15 shekel super chat. Since Sorcerer does have a skill that increases barrier in the army, and the War Shrine increases winds of magic recharge and spell mastery. Okay, thanks dude, appreciate that.
My magic is ready!
Thanks for super chat. And information.
Sorceress might!
Okay, that's good. He shattered that unit, so that is very good, because that was something that was going to do a fair bit of damage to us, I think.
Abomination awakes!
Alright, music just changed. That's good. I feel a little bit more confident.
Going!
Flamestorm on Malevolent Dryads would be good, but they need to be pinned down.
End them! Putrefaction on them!
Oh, that actually pierced them a little bit. That was not too bad. Okay, there's the other, what's this, Deepwood Scouts. Okay, that would be good to get rid of.
Dark gods! Chaos Sorcerer! Chaos is magic! Going!
What we'll do fairly soon is send all of the fast units around the other way.
Chaos Sorcerer!
See if we can get them to divert their attention, because obviously attacking with all of our shit wolves are not going to do anything.
Order.
What's this?
This
Damage
world will
leadership,
die! Going!
They're not standing still.
For the changer! Moving! Sorceress might! Take this, mortals! Chaos will reign! Going! Abomination awakes! Moving!
I didn't realize you had the King of Men as wizard. Yeah, Viggo Morgan, yeah.
Ruinous powers rejoice! Going! To greatness!
Seems somebody's at CA is a Lord of the Rings fan. Right, might better just use Burning Head if they're going to move around like that.
Death! Going!
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We can do another one of those. You know, later. And yeah, he's not taking much damage. Like I said, the Wood Elf Towers, they suck.
Moving!
Try to interrupt the fireball cast by moving. I believe there was a bug to oh, yeah. Alright, let's try that. That's a good idea. Let's try that.
Yes! Kill them!
No, he did not cast. Alright, I'll try again.
Going! End them! Moving!
Maybe I have to be moving
Ruinous
forward.
powers rejoice! This world will die! Going!
No, it's not working. Maybe I'm not doing right, or maybe they fixed it, I'm not sure.
Take this, mortals! I will rise!
Good.
Moving!
That unit is basically
Honor
deleted.
the dark gods!
Good, burn the Dryads a little bit there as well. So far he's done 17,000 damage, which I'm pretty happy with. He's still got a fair bit of wins left.
I am channeling!
Wish we had some anti-large in here. I don't have any anti-large. Well, I don't have any anti-infantry either.
At your command!
Alright, maybe another Burning Head in there just to really get rid of them once and for all, because the other ones have come over here. I need 3 winds of magic. I'll speed it up. Looks like we lost them music again, but that you know that happens. I guess I could use this one here.
Balefire! Moving! Abomination awakes! Going!
I'm gonna cast it this direction this time so that we hit those Dryads.
them! Moving!
Oh, come on, bounce into them. Oh, there we go. Yeah, a little bit of damage. Ooh, we can draw out the bears. Yeah, guess I called it.
Slaanes's perverse glory! For the Chaos Gods! Chaos Sorcerer!
Come at me, bro. Come at me, feral bears.
Yes! Kill them! Arcane torment awaits!
Oh, no, they do. They do.
Go it! Imbibe their souls!
Yes and no. Okay. Doesn't sound right without music.
Chaos Sorcerer!
You need to cancel it immediately, and it better work from Fly Mouse. It better work from Fly Mouse. Okay. Alright, I'll cancel it immediately, and we'll see how that goes.
End them! For the changer!
A little bit too
Moving
fast on that.
to greatness! Go it! Nurgle's glory! Mortal fall! Death! Moving! Chaos will reign! Running! Go it!
Here we go, here we go.
Tremble, mortals!
Good, take out those feral bears.
What? Your will! Abomination awakes! Now is our time! Moving! Kill! Maim! Burn!
The power of the changer! Magic is chaos!
This world will die!
Good, the aspiring champions ripped the feral bears to shreds. Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident about an all-out attack now.
Go it!
We've thinned them out enough that an all-out attack should be okay. I don't think they've got too much area of effects stuff, so just charge all them in. Careful about these. All of our leadership dudes come over here, and the speedy dudes go around this way. Except for you. You stay here and harass.
Marauder horsemen!
Let them have a bit of a rest. Back.
For the changer! Vengeance many glories! Yes, Lord! Ah!
Oh, those hawks are just going to get wrecked. Okay, Melkoth Mystifying Miasma is not a area of effect ability. She didn't have Pit of Shades though, we should probably check that. Oh shit, she got Penumbral Pendulum. Okay, okay, maybe don't blob. Maybe don't blob. Maybe don't blob.
Marauders of
Yeah, maybe
Slaanesh!
don't.
Weaklings!
Yeah, blob could be bad. Blob's bad. Okay. Come on.
Yes, Lord! My magic is ready!
She keeps overcasting Melkoth Mystifying Miasma. It's fine, but if she chucks down a Penumbral Pendulum overcasted, it'll
They
wreck
will
us.
succumb! Yes, Marauders!
Forsaken are taking a ton of damage, but it's okay.
Kill them all! Destroy them! Chaos is magic! Clean magic! Bolt of change! Chaos sorcerer!
Okay. What would be best here now is... Oh, shit! Okay, that's... Glad I took him out of the blob to some degree. Oh, God, what's happening here? Get him out, get him out, get him out. Okay, take these two out.
Charge!
Kill that beast! I want its hide!
Torment is yours!
She's casting like bloody crazy. That's okay. And she doesn't see us over here. Get up that way. Of course we need some units fighting in there, just don't send too much. Alright, come on, quick cast yet? She keeps increasing our fucking cooldowns. Yeah, she's done a lot of damage. It's okay, we're not blobbed up. You know, too much.
Marauder horsemen!
Okay, you hang back. You just have a rest. Come on, guys, you have a rest. Siggy is doing okay. Are we ready? Oh god, look at that cooldown. It's because she just keeps casting like crazy. At least she's overcasting it, so it's hurting her a little bit as well. How are we going over here? Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, she doesn't even realize this is going on. Let's send some guys up this way.
True power.
Yeah, keep the fight going there as best we can. Yeah, just keep using Overcast and Melkoth on us, that's fine. Okay. Doggo's next stop over here. Oh man, fuck this bloody shit. We go and grab that one there, they'll lose a fair bit of stats.
Tremble, mortals!
Can I get any casting done?
I am divine!
Some of you should take that out.
Sorcerer Lord. Wipe them out. Moving.
Good, slaughtered that one. Treekin shouldn't be too tough for them, especially weakened ones like that. Okay, this one's taking too much damage, pull back.
Seeking Slanesh's embrace!
Send in some more reinforcements. And Magicum.
Sorcerer's bolts.
That's what the master's bid! Quick!
Shooting us up a bit there.
Marauder horsemen!
Oh my god, there's just one more cap to point. Point to cap. Just go, 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 go. Everyone just go there. If we cap that, we win. We don't even have to army lost them. Go, go, go. Quick.
For the Chaos Gods! Tremble, mortals!
Quick, before this one here gets capped back. You gotta hurry. You gotta hurry. I think you might. Yeah, you get back over there. Prevent that one from being capped. And... oh man, that was close, but we got him. Cool. Boy, those hounds won us the battle. We would have had to grind them down otherwise. We didn't have to... well, we actually killed one of the tree men. But yeah, what we did there was we distracted all their forces on one side, then whizzed around and capped all their points. Wasn't there a shortcut? Oh yeah, Alt M. Yeah, I'll do that next time it happens. Yeah. Cloud of Geek did a €5 super chat. Hey, Warhammer 3 says Corpse Cart Balefire imbues your units with magic and fire attack, but it is bugged. So the blob failed me? Was this a bug in Warhammer 2 as well? Okay, I didn't know. That's a change, because in Warhammer 2, Balefire, what it did was reduce Winds of Magic recharge rate. Nice, another glittering scales. Good, 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 good.
Shall we decant the wine?
Alright, well, we need a little bit of time to recover. That worked out pretty damn well, I think.
Yes. My lord,
Yeah, you need to go back into ambush stance over here, because there are other fuckers on the way.
I am Slanesh's scion. Let us go!
But that was a lot of experience, money, and souls. Now we're actually getting some good souls coming in. Alright, what are we doing with you? You were going to be... yeah, melee infantry. And what else? Whatever.
I am Slanesh's scion.
Good.
Balefire Sharp doesn't work? Yeah. I didn't know that, but that's not a huge surprise.
need a boon. Belacor. Time to...
Krillin died again, became a member for 3 months. Thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, now we don't want to get rid of our Marauders there, so I'm going to have to fight this manually. Because, yeah, how are they supposed to become Chaos Warriors if I have to keep fucking recruiting new ones? Enemy spells reset your cooldown too? No, just Dryka. Dryka's got a special ability where every time she casts a spell, the enemy cooldown increases by 15 seconds. So what she can do is just cast all of her spells really quickly, and get your cooldowns like into the minutes. Just takes ages to, because it stacks. Yeah, just takes ages to recover from it. Level up characters faster in Warhammer 3? Yeah, because the amount of experience you get is not based on the victory type. It's based on the number of enemies you killed multiplied by the victory type. So if you get a good victory, like a heroic victory against 4 armies, you go like 10 levels up, pretty much. I don't think there's a cap on how much experience you can get either.
Nurgle's pestilent glory.
I bring a tempest.
Get them!
Grudge throwers. What should we do about this? If we win here, they get completely wiped out. Fuck it. I don't think we need to waste ammo. I think it's just a waste of time. What does it cost to go from chosen to aspiring champion? Everything. No, it costs money. I don't know how much. I'm not an encyclopedia. I can't remember this. Why no chosen legend? Yeah, okay. Yeah, you can go straight from any tier of chosen to aspiring champion. This will get them to start coming at us. No! Stay away from the catapults. Actually, today internet is fine. So far, so good. So far, so good. But, you know, it's only 3 hours in. We've still got another 3 hours to go. You know, anything can happen with this internet. My internet's kind of like the weather. Sometimes it's fine, and sometimes it's shit. Just how it is. And I have absolutely no control over it. Alright, there we go. No, there's still another one there. Let them Chaos Warrior back. Let them fight the aspiring champions. Oh, there we go. Cool, easy, quick fight. I just didn't want to lose our experienced units here. Which Warriors of Chaos would you recommend first? Archaon. Did that Lizardman hero stack make it into a video? Is that the one you sent me with the Sora Scar veteran? Yeah, made a video. If average house costs $1 million, how can the internet connection be bad? Welcome to Australia. Look, I don't know, man. It's just... Look, here's the thing. Internet connection is not necessarily bad, but you got to keep something in mind. I stream at nighttime, and Telstra does all of its maintenance during nighttime because everyone's fucking asleep. But that's when I'm fucking working! Right? So that's why my internet's always friggin' down. It's because I'm streaming during the worst possible time to be streaming for Australia. But if I don't stream at this time, then you guys will be asleep. I can't do anything about that. You know, most of the time the internet goes down is because of friggin' maintenance. It's just a challenge I have to deal with. I just try not to worry about it. You know, people be like, "Legend, try this, try that." It's not worth it. Sometimes some things you just have to put up with. Okay. If I attack him, I feel like he'll run away. How strong is his army, though?
The Dark Master walks.
Bellicor should be able to hit that by himself, no problem. There's no other armies around here. We definitely want to keep pushing.
The Dark Master.
Extra campaign movement range will help me catch him.
Back to former glories.
So where was the skill that gave extra stuff for the barrier recharge? Oh, there. Okay, so barrier replenishment rate plus 15%. Right. That's where it is. Right, just it replenishes 15% faster. Right. It's that one there. Yeah, I wanted to finish its magic plan. Braveheart did a heart. Sorry, $2 super chat with the heart. Alright, thanks, dude. Appreciate the support. Alright, I reckon this one will run away, but I reckon I can catch it as well. Oh, it's not going to run away. Huh. Yeah. All the gyrocopters don't stand a chance. I'll take them out of the sky easily. Alright, yeah, let's just jump in here and see what we can do. Should be easy. Do they post maintenance schedules so at least you can know? Yes, they usually do, but I don't check it. You have to understand that you guys care way more about the internet crashing at my place than I do. I just don't care. His internet is usually not that bad. This week has been a bad exception. Yeah, but you gotta understand how the internet works. They have like, no memory whatsoever, right? If I come to a stream with a cold, people will be like, Legend's always sick. He's always sneezing. Right? Even though I'm, like, never bloody sick. It's just what happens. If you do something once, then you're always doing it. You know? So, every now and again my internet crashes. You know, it doesn't happen very often, but when it does, people will be like, oh my god, it happens all the time. But it doesn't really.
Through shadow.
We need you more than you need us. Oh, yeah, I'm very much aware of that. Why did he... Oh, no. Oh, no.
No!
Oh, no.
Get them!
Oh, no. No!
Charge!
Oh, that's bullshit!
Shape wings to the Shadow Realm. Halt!
Fucking hell! I'm gonna take so many casualties if I can't use Bellicore.
Yes! Time.
I'll have to try to get them to come to me. If he fights something, they might just pull him out of this, you know, this stance right here. Legend, why don't you try to dodge? Yes, they did it. They pulled me out. Sucks on you, bitch. Take that, bug. I have cheese on my side. Wolf's pulled in a €2 super chat. Haha. Well, suck shit, dude. I fixed it.
Legend
That wasn't a great cast after all. Ethan Carr did a $5 super chat. Haven't kept up much with Warhammer 3 news. Do all factions have the ability to upgrade troops or just Chaos factions? Just Warriors of Chaos. Just Warriors of Chaos, not all Chaos factions. Just the Warriors of Chaos. And only for units that are technically classed as warbands, so not all of their units can be upgraded. With the exception of some demons. Just for Bellicore. Still got a bit of magic left. And there's the amuleses. Umbilical, you can do it. You can do it. There you go, you did it. So yeah, trying to kill as many of them as possible, because I'd like to be able to auto-resolve the next fight, but you know, these guys here, they're very badly damaged. Yeah, sorry, but paying to beta test a game is peak Trash Studio shenanigans. Well, it depends on how you look at it. Okay, it really does depend. You got to keep in mind something, that Total War games are never released in good state. Okay, that's not an excuse; it's just a fact. Okay, very, very rarely is a Total War game released in a good state. Honestly, Immortal Empires is probably released in a better state than what Mortal Empires was released. So why then do they call it, oh, it's a beta? It's a clever marketing tactic to try to deflect a lot of criticism. That way, if somebody plays it and they go, oh my god, this is so buggy and shit, somebody can go, you can't say that, it's a beta, right? It's just to deflect from that. It's a diversionary tactic. Because essentially any Total War game is a beta until they have stopped patching the game, right? Because it's constantly changing, right? So you can even argue that Warhammer 2 was a beta for about 4 years. It only came out of beta on September 2021 when the last patch came through. Again, it just depends on how you want to argue it. It's a clever marketing tactic.
Let them go.
Rome 2 launch memories. Yeah, exactly. It's, you know, they don't launch these games in perfect state. Games are very rarely released, you know, finished these days. And it just really depends on how finished and how much you're willing to tolerate that. No, I was hoping I'd make it. Oh well.
Spread the darkness.
I don't think that makes sense. I don't think they've got many armies here now.
My magic is yours. Go now.
Need to get to Grond.
Lord of Shadows. The first.
Actually, maybe what I'll do is head up to the Palace of Ruin, and it's time to confederate Valkyr.
The first. Damned.
Maybe. How do you keep your patience answering some questions again and again? I get paid for it. It's pretty simple. If I wasn't getting paid, I wouldn't be here. Simple as that. I wouldn't read the chat at all. Yeah. I get paid for it, so it's fine. Yeah, I was gonna... Whatever.
New abilities.
I mean, just think about if you work in, like, I don't know, some kind of customer service. You're probably going to get asked, like, loads of questions every single day that are just really frustrating. Yeah? But you get paid for it. It's just a similar sort of thing.
This victory is mine. The crown of...
Okay. What are we doing next? Let's have a look.
I foresee destruction. The gods direct me.
Well, I only hired this guy to get rid of a army that was coming over here, but then they never did, so I guess I'll just disband it and we'll save money. The problem with this, though... Oh, you know what? No. I'm not getting rid of an aspiring champion. You can stay here. There's no supply lines. get rid of everything that is not needed. Yeah, all that stuff will come back pretty quickly. Just keep that stuff. And just sit there.
My lord Zinch agrees.
There's no supply lines.
Who are these grotesqueries? I am Slanesh's scion.
Need a boon.
No, you've got dangerous shit incoming.
Demon Prince.
He understands his job? Yeah. Yeah, more or less. And you know the thing is, the better I get paid, the more tolerant I am of it. So if you ever see me in a cranky mood, you know fucking why. We don't need to put another point into that, do we? Yeah, it'll just... There's no cooldown anyway. Wait, is there? Hang on, let me have a look. Cooldown 18 seconds. If we put another point into it... Honestly, 18 seconds is not that bad. Let's get 2 points into Infernal Gateway, because that ability there is bugged.
Glorious tools of chaos.
Excellent.
That's actually pretty good. What's your best generic lore type for Chaos? Sorcerers, I'd say.
Excellent.
Let us corrupt.
We shall weave the fates.
Can you explain how the Vassal Emissary building works? I actually have no idea how it works. I just didn't have anything else to build. It's one of the lowest priority ones that I do. How are you going for this stuff? You're at 100 Winds of Magic. That might be good if you were running a giant army. Get that extra 5% missile resistance. But then again, yeah, I don't know. What are we doing with you?
The gods smile. Good. Now we see.
So yeah, income from all buildings plus 20% adjacent or allied vassal regions. So as far as I can tell, this increases the income for your vassals, which by extension means that they give you more money. That's the only thing I could think of. Other than that, I just don't know. When do we next get some marble? Reduce the construction cost a bit. There's gotta be some marble around here somewhere. Salt. Iron. Where's some marble? So I got this one over here. Trying to look for more marble. I don't see much. I don't want to go all the way to Wissenland to get it. I don't know. Well, I got plenty of money. Alright, what do we got here? The Blood God's Grudge. I'll just hold off on that. It's not urgent, because I only get 2 uses of it.
Yes.
Unless it's another unlimited one. Alright, I don't see anything else we need to do here this turn.
Azazel, Prince.
To be honest, I'd rather be raiding, but you have my time.
Yeah, they won't give it to me while they hate me. I don't even care about the missions. They all have plenty of relation with us, and, allegiance. Can't be bothered.
Twist, bend, mangle,
I don't want to do any deals with Clan Mulder, not yet.
Peel it.
Hunger. Endless hunger.
They're all unlimited? Alright, well let's test that out then.
The dark
You're right.
master
Yep, it didn't go down at all.
ascendant.
Good job. Good job, CA. Alright, let's move on. I got a fair few
The gods will
souls now. We can probably do
spurn me.
some stuff. Let me have a look at my I've only got one undivided thing, and I definitely want to keep Shadowstone, even though I haven't really been making that much use out of it, but it's still good. Yeah, we've not gifted enough. Oh yeah, that's could be good. Gotta get that soon. When do I get another? Okay, there's another maximum gift of chaos, and I guess there's another one. What are we researching? Oh, that's right. I wanted to get to there. Alright, let's just move on. We're good, I think. How long did it take you to move up to Legendary from when you first started playing Total War? Well, when I first started playing Total War, Legendary difficulty wasn't a thing. The hardest difficulty was very hard. It didn't take long to get to very hard. And then the first time Legendary was introduced was Shogun 2. And I got to that one pretty quickly. I think. I can't remember. I don't keep a diary of this kind of shit. Yeah, this is stuff that's like more than a decade ago. There's a way to get free demon princes. Tag your human vassal lords. It's easier than doing it on an enemy. Yeah, that's an interesting point. The only problem is when you do that to a vassal, you lose reliability. Were you caught very hard of Total War? No, I started the channel after Legendary difficulty was introduced, so no. Also, the channel's not called Legendary of Total War, it's called Legend of Total War. I didn't name it after the difficulty that I play on. Because don't forget, the first content that I made on the channel was Medieval 2 stuff. Yeah, I thought Sirtha Ek just made a huge mistake with their positioning there. Do you think Kugath could be a one-man Doomstack? He's a bit big to be a one-man Doomstack, but I think there's potential there. So before Shogun 2, you were very hard for Total War? I didn't exist before Shogun 2, though. That's good. Oh, they're always right in front of my goddamn ambush. Still attack them in ambush stance though. Can't wait to test that out. What was your initial reaction when CA first announced Warhammer instead of another historical? Well, I actually thought it's about damn time Warhammer 3 was announced. I expected Warhammer 3 to be announced back in 2020. Because Warhammer 2 came out 18 months after Warhammer 1, and I thought that Warhammer 3 would come out 18 months after Warhammer 2, but no, it was 4 years. Imagine waiting 4 years for the Realm of Chaos. Fucking hell. It's kind of like dating someone online but never meeting them for 4 years, and then you meet them and they're like, no. they're not who you thought they were. Oh damn it! Looks like scalings are gone. Wait, I could vassalize Lou and Leoncoeur. That's interesting. I'll vassalize him from Norska. No, we'll see how we go. Oh, she's so beautiful. I haven't met her yet, but look at these photos. Look at these photos. And then you meet her at the airport. Hey. What? I got catfished. What was your reaction to Warhammer 1 announcement? I was fine with it. Yeah, I remember the first time I played Realm of Chaos. I was like, what the hell is this? This is just not what I waited 4 years for. CA be like, nah, it's fine. It's good, right? No! It's not! Made a vassal out of Boris? Me too. The guy meant Warhammer 1 announcement, not Warhammer 3? Oh, okay. Yeah, I was fine with it. Like, I don't have a problem with fantasy Total War games. At all. I never have. I'm not a hardcore historical. Total War games are only historical. That kind of, like, mentality is really tiresome. I hear it every now and again. I think it's a really small portion of the community that go like that. Even amongst people that don't like Total War Warhammer, even they're like, nah, it's not about Warhammer fantasy versus historical. Like, don't get me wrong, I would like for another historical Total War game to come out, but like, I'll tell you, the last good historical Total War game was Shogun 2. Ah, but Legend, what about Three Kingdoms? Not really not really historical. I guess if you choose Records mode, but honestly, Records mode kind of sucked. And the last great historical Total War game was Medieval 2. Did you enjoy Warhammer 1? It was alright. Like, you go back and play Warhammer 1 now, and it's like, oh my god, this is rubbish! But at the time, it was fine. Oh, I'd love it if you can actually reinforce me here. Do you think that Legendary Lords will be a thing in new historical games like Troy and Three Kingdoms instead? I hope not. Yeah, I really hope not. They need to drop that for historical Total War games. Yeah, I hope that the next historical Total War game has no single entities. It's okay for them to have historical characters show up. You know, like, I don't know, if we're gonna do Medieval 3, William the Conqueror and, you know, Saladin or whatever. If it's okay for them to show up, but if they're like, single entity, and I have Heart of the Lion, which gives me 100% extra melee attack, and I can take on entire armies by myself. No! No, no, no. Okay? No. Absolutely not. Not good at... No, 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 no. Medieval 3 should not be Medieval 3 fantasy. And the myth behind the legend of the medieval King Richard the Lionheart, who slaughtered an entire army by himself. No, no, none of that. No. Okay? Can tolerate it for fantasy, can't tolerate it in historical Total War games. At all. You know? You know...
Harbinger.
That shit's got to go. It really should be generals' bodyguards, you know, 20, 30, 40 troops, and a single arrow could kill them. Single arrow. Not like requiring an entire army of guns to like until he fucking dies, you know. Basically be like, I have 90% missile resistance and 1,000 hit points. No. No. One arrow could potentially kill him, please. I'm not saying that a single arrow should kill him, but, you know. Yeah, none of that stuff for the next historical Total War game, please. None of that. Alright, I'm gonna go and fight Valkyr. Oh, yeah, now's the perfect time. She just lost Dragrax End. Now's the time we've been waiting for. We gotta get there quick. Before she rebuilds her army. And then we can finally confederate her. I've been waiting for this. So yeah, none of that with the next historical Total War game. Whether it be, you know, Empire 2, Napoleon 2, Rome 3, Medieval 3. No more of that. Fantasy Total War games, all for it. But in historical Total War games, get that shit out of there. Get the fucking super uber magic abilities out of there. You know? The generals should not be able to, like, call down the power of God and then a lightning bolt just strikes. No. 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 None of that. Don't even have a game mode for that. Don't pander to that shit. No. Everything should just be about how you position your troops and actual tactics, and morale should be the deciding factor of the battles. Not stats. It shouldn't just be like, well, we'll fight to the death as a tier 1 unit until the army losses penalty inflicted. No. Make morale matter.
You dare.
So yeah, it's not that I don't like historical Total War games. I really do. It's just that the last few have been shit.
Let us corrupt. The gods direct me.
Unleash chaos.
If this works. Oh, no way! It's like better than Lightning Strike. We denied their reinforcements, and we can bring in ours. How much? Oh, I have to fight it manually though. That is so good. I like that. That's pretty busted. All right, what are we gonna do about this? So they got 2 doomed. I have to fight this manually. Yeah, it should be fine. Did you like Attila? Okay, interesting thing about Attila. I actually really like the battles in Attila. I think the battles in Attila are quite grounded. Morale matters greatly in Total War Attila. That's what I like. I think for historical Total War games, you have to make battles where breaking units, even elite units, is possible using flanking and tactics and killing enemy generals and that kind of stuff, right? But what I hate about Total War Attila is that the campaign has been designed by somebody who hates life. It's like, the campaign is just pain. Upgrades are downgrades. You know, like, there is so much wrong with the campaign in Total War Attila. It's so badly designed. Oh, what's that? You gained 1 extra settlement? Lose money! What? How the fuck is my income going down when I capture territory? You know? Upgrade this building? Lose money! What? How? Upgrades are downgrades. Oh, what's that? You upgrade your unit? Guess what? 1 extra melee attack. and 100% extra upkeep cost. What? Why? How is that an upgrade?
Slay every mortal.
Tom Selleck did a 50 SE, MX Super Chat. Do you remember the Kensai from Shogun 1? That guy could beat an entire unit, but would be killed by a single arrow? Yeah, vaguely. I didn't play much Shogun 1, but thanks Super Chat. The campaign design of Total War Tiller is utter garbage. Complete and utter rubbish. Do I have to worry about spellcasting with this dude? Yes, I do.
Bring us souls. There goes pestilent glory.
Research this technology. Lose access to buildings. Oh yeah, somebody already put that. Lose technology. Yeah, you actually go backwards in Total War Tiller in some degrees. It's just such backwards design. The Emperor fights a battle and wins. Everybody else is disloyal because he's got too much gravitas. You know? What? He just won against the invaders. Quick, revolt against the Emperor. My loyalty went down because I wasn't the one in command of this army. You know? Graham E did a $20 super chat. Hey Legend, thanks for the amazing streams and videos. I usually watch delayed at 1.5 speed. Really makes you laughter when discovering new cheese. Great. So I might as well send now that I'm caught up. Hope all is all well. Cheers. Alright, thanks dude. Appreciate the super chat. Yeah. But your Western Roman Empire Tiller campaign made you famous? It did, but I fucking hated playing it. It was garbage.
Putrefaction on them. Chaos Sorcerer. I bring a tempest.
But that did happen though.
Moving.
It's bad gameplay though. It's bad gameplay. I don't care if it did happen. It's bad gameplay. They should have implemented it in a different way. It's lore friendly. It's lore friendly to win battles and then have your empire disintegrate. It's lore friendly to capture settlements and to make less money than you did before. It's lore friendly. That's what happened historically. It's lore friendly to research technologies and to go backwards. No, none of that shit. It's bad gameplay.
Tremble, mortals. Balefire.
Just be careful where you're going.
Going. Marauder horseman.
What was your favorite Total War of all? Warhammer 2 is my favorite. Then I'd say probably Warhammer 3 after that, or Medieval 2. Then I'd say Rome 1. Like I like Warhammer 3. I know I like criticize it a lot, but I like Warhammer 3 a lot. I just think it can be a lot better than what it is, and it's not as good as the game that came before it, which pisses me off a lot.
Running. Marauder horseman. Flay them. At your command. Charge them. Bring us to college.
Nice, that spell's useless here.
This world will die. Faster. Chaos Sorcerer. Take this, mortals. Faster! Charge them! Let the Moving!
Why is it playing greenskin music? We've fucking wrecked them
Yes!
so far.
Kill them! My God's call!
Alright. At least we weren't in a blob.
What do you mean?
Yeah, so it didn't do a ridiculous amount of damage.
At your command. Take this, mortals. Yes! Get them!
Come on, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Stop that one foot just a little bit.
Marauder horseman! Yes, Lord!
It's a bit close to the edge of the map. Come on, hurry up. Keep it pinned down just a little bit longer.
Do not fail me!
Over here is where I need to be focusing on. Okay, let's move. We got rid of the spider rider. Let's move.
Your will! Yes, Marauders! Going!
This guy's taking a bit of damage. Let's down to
Lord
there.
of magic! Follow the blood! Go fast!
Okay, this one's taking too much damage. Pull it out.
Commander! Yes, Marauders! End them!
Too much damage. Move it back.
Driven by pain! Move! Now's our time! They will succumb! Chaos Marauders! Very well! Chaos Sorcerer! Arcane Torment awaits! See who wields true power. Dark Princess Marauders!
Oh, those don't. Oh shit. Shit, they have the spinning loons. Oh, but they're 2 damage. They can't use it. They're too badly damaged now. Alright, now it's playing our music.
Yes!
Right, I don't want to lose any units. Keep the damaged ones in the rear.
Marauder Horsemen! Quickly! Attack the mortals! Take their souls!
There from them.
Slaanesh perverse glory! Chaos Marauders! In destruction's name! They will cower! Sorcerer Lord!
Oh, there's the Amulos. That's nice.
Chaos comes!
Alright, bit of damage, but no units wiped out. That's the main thing there.
What? We fight! By God's call! No! Very well!
Oh, nice. Those are Black Orcs that didn't get a chance to fight in the battle at all. Or barely. Nice.
Marauder horseman! Blood!
Well, these guys here are not doing a great job at killing them. Just can't get through their armor, I guess. Tila has the best music in the menu. Yeah, I can agree to that to some degree, but I just don't think that's that important. You can always just like download that music and just play it in the background of whatever else you're playing. I'm guessing Attila didn't do great with sales. It didn't get 90 DLCs. I have mixed reports with Attila. Apparently, the base game didn't sell anywhere near as well as what Creative Assembly wanted. They were actually apparently extremely disappointed with it. But the DLC didn't sell too badly. Apparently, the Charlemagne DLC was one of the best DLCs at the time in terms of purchases. It exceeded their expectations, but yeah, I think the overall sales from Attila was really bad, which I think can be entirely blamed on the launch of Rome 2. So here's the next thing, right? Obviously, Warhammer 3 is okay now, right? But I reckon the bad launch of Warhammer 3 is going to mean that the next Total War game is probably going to have reduced sales because of it. Because while I imagine a lot of people, you know, still play Warhammer 3, a lot of people didn't forgive it for Realms of Chaos. I warned Creative Assembly about that. They fucked their future sales on their next title. If Warhammer 3 had launched better, then they could have basically guaranteed sales on the on whatever the next one is. They probably cost them millions of dollars from that. The true price of the Realms of Chaos fuck-up has not fully been paid yet by CA. They're going to be paying for it for a long time. How was Attila at launch anyway? It was alright. Didn't really change much throughout its life cycle. People lose trust? Yeah. Especially if it's your first time purchasing a Total War game. Like Total War games thrive on what's it called? Customer loyalty and satisfaction, right? If your first Total War game is a good one, then you're hooked, right? And you'll like buy all the Total Wars for a while at least, right? See, for me, my first Total War game was Medieval 1 and then Rome 1. Hooked. If my first Total War game had been Thrones of Britannia, never would have played beyond it. You know? And this is why Creative Assembly, and they still haven't fucking learnt this lesson, every single launch has to be good. Every single one of them. Because their games rely on customer loyalty. And every single time they have a big launch, and, you know, they do a good job of it, they get fans for life. That's why they did so well with Three Kingdoms. That, you know, in many ways, Warhammer 3 greatly benefited from Three Kingdoms, because a lot of the people who were really satisfied with Three Kingdoms probably bought Warhammer 3 thinking, oh yeah, Three Kingdoms was really good, I'll buy Warhammer 3, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like this franchise, more than anything, thrives on customer loyalty, and Creative Assembly just throws it away, like, all the time. All the time. They almost do it like once every 2 titles. Once every 3 titles. It's like, Rome 2 was one that threw away customer loyalty. Thrones of Britannia, Warhammer 3, Empire Total War. Fucking just throw away customer loyalty. And it costs them in the long run when they do that, because a lot of Not everyone, but a lot of people don't give the franchise a second chance, which is a shame, because it's a good franchise that doesn't have much, like, good... It's not 100% that a Total War game is going to be good. And I bet you it'll happen again. You know, probably won't happen for a couple of years, but, you know, somewhere down the line, there's going to be another shit Total War launch where everyone's fucking angry at CA again. Because CA didn't learn their lesson from Warhammer 3. They didn't learn their lesson. Guarantee you they haven't learnt it.
I foresee destruction.
Do you know how I can tell? Because internally, nothing changed.
Belacor.
Yeah.
Azazel, Prince of Damnation.
The people satisfied with Three Kingdoms got betrayed. Yeah, they did eventually, but the launch was good. So you are right about that with the future of Three Kingdoms video. You are right about that for sure. Yeah, he's not going to reinforce from there. It's just that this one's very badly damaged. And, you know, Kistelton's right there.
Betraying Kislev.
Sour. Yeah, okay. What if I only sent one army? What if I just send this one? Sigvald, why don't you reinforce?
God.
Let us go. Now they will see true power.
This is so fucking good, this technique. Hang on, nobody big got fired. Yeah, heads should have really rolled from Warhammer 3's launch. Heads really should have rolled at CA. And nothing changed.
What?
Like, Warhammer 3 was, the launch of it was so bad, people should have got fired from it, for sure. They're absolutely, people should have lost their job. I'm not talking about, like ground level employees, like animators and stuff like that. All those guys are amazing. I'm talking about leadership. Heads should have rolled in leadership at CA. Big time. Because, like, it was such a monumental fuck up. Monumental fuck up.
Onward to destruction.
That may have been a bad idea to force march there, but I guess we'll find out.
Unhand the Supreme Patriarch.
Because, like I said, Warhammer 3, the launch of Warhammer 3 probably will, over the course of time, cost Creative Assembly millions of dollars.
The exalted betrayer.
If they run a country into the ground. No. They're in no danger of running into the ground. They're in no danger of that. Creative Assembly can have 50% shit launches and still be fine. Like I said, they've got enough... There's a really strong sense of customer loyalty with Creative Assembly, with Total War. So, you know, unless they have like 100% fail rate across like 5 or 6 years, they'll be okay. What's so bad about Warhammer 3's launch? Were you not there? Were you not there? Like, the launch was terrible. Absolutely terrible. And ask yourself this, do you play Realm of Chaos? Who plays Realms of Chaos anymore?
Azazel, Prince of Damnation.
Alright. We still need to recover a little bit before you can take that on.
There is no love greater than mine.
Prince. Death bringer.
Straight to business. Where shall we raid next?
Yeah. Is Lightning Strike still worth picking up in Warhammer 3? It's up to you, you don't have to. There's definitely ways to bypass it. Okay, we've got to get over here really quickly. And remember, I'm not saying this stuff to just be mean to Creative Assembly. As I've said many times before, I want the best for Creative Assembly. I want them to be successful. You know? I reckon Creative Assembly's worst enemy is themselves. They're their own worst enemies. They got shit attitudes a lot of the time. Really, really shit attitudes.
Of the ecstatic
And me saying that they need to kick up the arse doesn't hurt their sales. Especially when they need to kick up the arse. They really do. Trust me, as somebody who's had to kick up their ass before, it can be quite beneficial. You know? A good kick up the ass every now and again is not that bad. It's really not that bad.
I see your heart.
Quite fond of my kick up the ass. Not really. But it wasn't so... yeah, you get over it. Let's just stay in ambush stance about here. Wait for him to land. We need time to recover. And camp stance won't help it. Okay, we can actually upgrade these into Chaos Warriors. Let's get anti-large. And why don't we... hang on, let's put... oh, this is here.
I am chosen.
Armored trolls, legend! Armored trolls! Hang on.
Is this the way to send my Jin?
We're negative in terms of Zinch, so it's not a good idea.
They are all...
Wait, can we not turn them into masters?
Darkling Prince.
Yeah, why don't we just upgrade them to
Find the
masters?
cursed city.
Yeah, I quite like Marauder Horse Masters. Alright, I'm gonna get rid of the Chaos Spawn
My legions
for another Chaos Troll.
vassals all. Tell me what you want. What you really want.
I'm actually considering trying a Realm run as Warriors faction. I'm curious if that's fun. Oh yeah, okay, so yeah, as long as you're not doing the race for the Realm of Souls stuff, I think it's fine. I did a Zanbaijin campaign with Valkyr, and it's fine. But yeah, the actual Realm of Chaos campaign, you know, the base game campaign is, and I've said it before and I'll say it again, the worst designed campaign that Creative Assembly have ever made, period. The worst. Bar none. The worst. And it's still the worst as well. Despite all this time, so what has it been, like 7 months since launch? 8 months? They haven't fixed it at all. None of its problems have been addressed. They've mitigated some of it a little bit, but it's only been band-aids. Well, there goes my money, but that was all good stuff. Goodbye, trolls. I like trolls more than Chaos Spawn. Alright, we got some leveling up over here to do. Alright, let's get you... Legion of Doom.
I am Slannish's scion.
These are currently good. I'm pretty sure he'll lose them. Wait, does he? I'm not sure. We've got 20,000 here, so what should we get? We're currently Law of Fire. Should we go devote to Sinch? Or devote to Slaanesh? Slaanesh magic sucks though. Yeah, Slaanesh magic really fucking sucks. It's one of the worst laws of magic in the freaking game. Let's have a quick look at some of the spells we have on offer. Acquiescence, meh. Pavane of Slaanesh, meh. Hysterical Frenzy, meh. Slicing Shards is okay. Phantasmagoria, meh. Such a garbage lore of magic. Because, yeah, if we're going to go with a melee infantry blob, buffs and debuffs are really useful. Honestly, metal magic is probably the way to go. But thematically, we're going to go with Slaanesh. This hurts, because it's such a sucky lore of magic.
Such tantalizing.
Ah! Oh, well. Former adept of Akshi. Kindle Flame. So that gives us more Slaanesh authority, which will help with replenishment rate a fair bit. There should be some more Slaaneshi stuff. Oh no, we're losing corruption here. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good. Melee attack plus 12 when casting something. I need area of effect buffs. Hitting it on one unit sucks. Causes rampage. Ooh. That's interesting. That is interesting. Speed plus 5% for Chosen. It's not really that needed. It's only 5%. Let's sort out their magic line before I sort any of those out. Okay, so what are we getting? I don't know. I guess that spell can do a fair bit of damage. Do you like Lure of Sinch, by the way? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do like Lure of Sinch.
By the eldritch I see.
If we keep the Slaanesh stuff going up here, eventually we'll have that going. Alright. What are we leveling you up with? So you're supposed to be heading towards something as well. It's Lore of Metal. So yeah, we need to devote to Zinch, Lore of Metal. He'll lose a lot of points, but that's okay.
The power is mine.
Okay. How about you go devote to Zinch, Lord of Zinch? Yeah.
Blessings of Zenith.
See, that's quite useful for Zinch magic as well, because it all does fire damage. So there's the Fated Protector stuff. We don't have any barrier in the army, but that's okay. We can sort that out later. If we're gonna do that, why don't we sort this out to Zinch?
Arcane fire will soon melt this snow.
And that can give us our anti-large Marauders of Zinch spears, because we lack that. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's good, I think. Oh, nice! When you upgrade him, you can switch the stance. Suck it. Anyone who wanted to catch me on Force March? Alright, we could switch these to Forsaken of Zinch. Yeah, alright, whatever. And these ones here, they can go to Marauder Horsemen of Zinch. Yeah. Okay, and then let's get rid of... Hang on, why didn't that one? Oh, I'm out of money, that's why. Alright, never mind. Alright, that should be interesting. Let's see how that goes. Alright, so this guy here, Fires of Change. And... Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
The gods direct
You just
me.
stay there just in case something shows up.
Let us corrupt.
This can never come to
So, the Scalings, they haven't been wiped out yet. Oh, that's right, I gave them another settlement. Oh, lucky for them. Okay. Alright. Now, we've got to see if we can sneak over there and capture that settlement while Lou and Leoncourt goes away, because then I could vassalize him.
Sneaky. Doesn't see me coming.
Is there a historical unit from any game you just can't stand? Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head though. Alright, I think we're done. Let's move on. Let's go with metal shiftings. Okay.
A precious reward. Witness my beauty.
Alright, let's move on. My banners keep unequipping from my heroes. Do you know why? Because you keep changing their mount. That's why. Look at Boris being my ally. Do you know that about mouse mounts? Yeah, if you switch their mount, it unequips the mount, the thing they had. Oh no, Kazrak!
No, Kazrak.
Oh, they just sacked it. Okay, it's fine. Ideal army comp for fighting Naggarond as Reichland 30 plus? I have no idea. I don't play Reichland. I'm not going to play Reichland. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. I think Karakadrin and Grimgor's Ard Boys are not at war with each other. It'd be great if they were. Just cancel each other's armies out. Sorry, I meant Warhammer 2. Oh, okay, guns. Just get handgunners. Yeah. That's what I used. Fucking shitloads of handgunners. I have no idea if that still works in Warhammer 3, but handgunners were the way to go. And if you're at the point of fighting Naggarond, then you should be able to afford loads of armies. So if they bring an army, you should try to bring 2 armies and just guns. Yeah. Their monsters don't like guns. Why are you gonna play Reichland? Are they shit in Warhammer 3? Yeah, they're shit in Warhammer 3, in my opinion. How much money vassals give me? At the moment, not that much. Come on, cap it! Occupy it, you dipshit. What factions are you least looking forward to playing IE? High Elves, Dark Elves, and Reichland. I'm pretty much refusing to play. Yeah. Dark Elves have never been a popular, like, campaign for me to play on the channel. It's always performed shit. But I hate the changes they made to the Dark Elves, so I have absolutely no incentive whatsoever to cover Dark Elves. High Elves have performed well in Warhammer 3, on the channel, but I really don't like the changes that they made to the High Elves either. Really, really don't like them. If I've got an itch to play High Elves, I'll play them in Warhammer 2. Still got Wood Elves? Yep, Wood Elves I'm happy to play. Bretonnia stream soon. So Bretonnia is another faction that has historically performed really badly on the channel. However, I really like Bretonnia, so I might do it anyway. I'm new to Warhammer, and I don't understand how to confederate. Like, what do you do? It depends on what faction you're playing. So, what faction are you playing? And then I'll tell you, because it varies from faction to faction. I know you said you're not interested in Bretonnia. No. I like Bretonnia. I just am wary about doing live streams of Bretonnia because from historically on the channel, Bretonnia has performed like ass. Did they nerf the High Elves? High Elves got nerfed harder than anyone else in Warhammer 3. They're still strong, I just think that they're incredibly boring. Basically, a massive chalker got at the hands of the Nagels Ascendant of
Harbinger.
Of the High Elves, and it just made them just not fun for me, at least.
Shadows move. The dark.
The Lord of Murder's host.
Yeah, you're not gonna declare war on me, are you? No, she wouldn't dare.
Maker. Into darkness.
Yeah, you just sit right there. Yeah. Okay.
The world will quail.
Still stupidly weak, but we don't know what's going on out here, so just gotta be careful. Why don't we send a wizard? How about this guy to scout ahead?
Moving! Forward and to slaughter!
Glory to the changer.
Looks like we're okay to just march. Yep. Don't know if I want to force march, but yeah, this guy, just give me some heads up.
Ascended.
Azazel.
Don't know what's going on with this army.
Fighter. Your heart's desire.
It might be interesting to give Kislev the Tower of Flies, and then also the Forest of Decay. No. No, keep him with nothing. Do they like me yet?
I know what it is to die. I want you to know it too.
Yeah, I don't think we're gonna improve relations with them ever. It's going down still. Yeah, well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Many are the paths to ruin.
We will just have to wait and see. Alright. Sarl are about to get fucked up over here.
I am Slanesh's sire.
Alright, are there any good marauders? Yeah, there's a marauder of Slanesh there.
You dare.
We are almost at the point of being able to get some Chaos Warriors. We just got to get one more rank up with this dude.
Avert your eyes.
But I reckon we just need a bit more time. So go into ambush stance and just stand over here.
Agree.
We get a lot more replenishment out here as well.
Beckons.
Yeah. Still going down.
Despoilers come.
Alright, I'm gonna get rid of... Not get rid of, but merge this one.
Dominance. Handsome and lethal.
Are you enjoying Immortal Empires so far? I haven't watched the live stream in a bit. I do enjoy it. I just don't enjoy it as much as I did Warhammer 2, if that makes sense. Like, peak Warhammer 2 was more fun than current Warhammer 3. Yeah, not a particularly eventful turn, but we are on the cusp of confederating both Valkyr and Archaon. Yeah, just hold off on that. May need to put defenses here, just in case these guys here decide that they want to be dicks. Okay, a tuning ritual. That'll really help out our dudes a bit. I feel you about the fun, but I can't put my finger on it. What? Any ideas? Oh yeah, I can definitely put my finger on it. One, they've taken away a bunch of stuff that was fun for me. You know, I get that some people are just like, you just don't like the cheese. Yep. Sorry, I do like the cheese. You just don't like the took away cheese. Yep, I don't like it. I'm okay with them removing stuff if they add things back. But what they've done is they've removed certain features, such as tax rates, and they haven't added in something to replace it with. So it's very reductive. Like, if you take the High Elves as an example, they've just had shit removed from them, basically. And just nothing added. Apart from, like, outposts, which I don't really think it's worth it, considering what they've lost. Same thing with the Dark Elves. What they've lost is not compensated by what they've gained, and so I don't like it. And then the other thing is that the AI is not fun to play against. They've designed the AI in a way that's not only stupid, like it plays like a moron, but it's also not fun to deal with because they're...
Prayers are answered.
Like, it's not fun to fight a cowardly AI. and they've designed a very cowardly AI.
Captain.
Like,
of
it's
the
easier to beat them than it was in
expanding
Warhammer 2,
legion.
but it's also frustrating at the same time. Like, that's a really bad combination.
I foresee destruction.
Could you
I
sail
am
of...
the
Oh,
lion.
I know what I'll do. I know exactly what I need to do. Grab this dude. If I sail out
By
to
all
here,
that I hold dear.
have Lu and Leonko come out over here, while I am
Eldritch
here.
eye see.
Very Cinchian here, very Skaven. So yeah, we want to lure Lu and Leonka over to here,
Spoilers.
and then go and... Because as soon as I capture the settlement, I vassalize him, and then he's just mine! His baguette is mine. They simplified to gain audience. Yeah, I don't know though. Like, I feel like they should have done this. I feel like they should have made it easier for people on easy difficulty. Like, if you play on easy difficulty, you can just auto-resolve an entire campaign. You don't have to grasp all the mechanics, right? And that's kind of the way it is. Sometimes you just don't need to know everything about a campaign. And if you're playing on easy difficulty, that's what it should be like. There should be mechanics that you go, oh, too difficult, I'll just build an army, auto-resolve, right? And then they sort of build up if they want to become more veteran. But what they should do is have it on legendary difficulty to have a whole bunch of mechanics that you absolutely have to use in order to win. But that's not what happens. In legendary difficulty, it's still the fucking same thing. It's the same type of gameplay. See, that's what happens in at least in other strategy games. You have to utilize the entirety of the game's mechanics in order to win. But that's not what happens. I don't know, they seem to have made it that they want people who are new to the franchise to be able to beat Legendary, which is weird. You don't want your newest players to be able to handle the hardest difficulty without breaking a sweat. That's weird. And that's kind of what they've done. They've made it very easy to beat Legendary, which makes, for a veteran player, unsatisfying to beat Legendary. Because if everyone can do it, then it's not worth much. And that's the problem. Everybody can beat Legendary now. And that's why Rome 2 is so unsatisfying as well. Everybody can beat Legendary because the game is a joke.
I am chosen.
Imagine vassalizing an in-game Crisis faction.
Another blizzard.
Ooh. Okay, so where are we going to put that down? Should we put it down here? Well, I don't know where I would teleport to. Yeah. What are you gonna... Yeah, whatever.
Shadows overcome ice.
Oh. So that's not really convenient, but whatever. Alright, let's move... Yeah, let's move on. You can do that. You can vassalize an in-game Crisis faction. They keep their bonuses and still spawn a lot of armies. That's interesting. They might defect from you though. Making Bratty Valkyria a vassal be glorious? No. We're gonna confederate her. Then how would you balance the game to make it challenging but not frustrating? Because there are casual players that want a challenge without the frustration of an AI cheats. Well, that's kind of difficult to deal with because you've got casual players that make excuses for bad gameplay. Alright guys, I think I'm back. Yeah, we had an internet crash. It's just, it is what it is. Alright, let's continue. Super chat happened right after you DC'd. Unfortunately, whenever I disconnect, it actually wipes clean the super chat like log. I can't see what it was. I can't see it. And because what you guys do is whenever I leave, you like flood the chat with Fs. This is what ends up happening, right? The chat, if there was a super chat, it's gone, right? It's just gone. So you're just gonna have to tell me what it was. I can't read it. Ah, my bird. What were you saying about game difficulty? Right. What I was saying was, if you were a casual player and you want to go up against smart AI, not AI cheats, you only have one course of action, which is multiplayer. Because they're not going to make smart AI. It was a $5 question from Popcorn. Okay, thanks for the super chat, Popcorn. What made Rome 2 easy? You just auto-resolve everything in Rome 2. You don't need any skill to play Rome 2. Just auto-resolve everything. Yeah, you just recruit high melee defense units, which every single faction has. And then you just auto-resolve. Because, yeah, every single faction's got access to, like, super cheap high melee defense units, which if you fight the battle manually, they get stomped. But auto-resolve favors melee defense really highly. So yeah, like for example, if you play as Rome, you just recruit Roarii. Ooh, I'm not gonna need the bait. Just need to recruit Roarii spam, and then just auto-resolve. You know, even against elite armies, you just bring two armies of shit and just auto-resolve it. The game tells you if you're gonna win or lose in auto-resolve as well. There's no risk involved. People are already complaining about arty dodging. Yeah, see, this is the problem as well, right? They create an AI that's actually able to dodge artillery shots, and then people complain about it. Even if Creative Assembly could make really intelligent AI, people would just complain about it. I was playing my campaign, and then the AI beat me, and they ambushed me, and I couldn't catch them, and they actually won in a fair fight. I didn't like that at all. You know? And what's the AI supposed to do in that case? They should just make it so that the AI is, like, aggressive on higher difficulties, not aggressive on lower difficulties, and lots of cheats on higher difficulties, no cheats on low difficulties. And that's it. Rather than making the AI intelligent, they should make it on higher difficulties aggressive.
And we might become...
Ah, whatever. Don't you think smarter move would be to make IE initially easier in order to not scare away new players and ramp up the difficulty in later patches, assuming that's what CA is doing? Maybe that is what their plan is. but I kind of feel like the difficulty should be tailored to the difficulty that you play on. Like, who picks up a game for the very first time and be like, oh, I've never played this game. Legendary difficulty. Who does that? Nobody does that, right? So you think they should bring back melee cheats? Oh, no, I'm talking about campaign. On the battlefield, no cheats for the AI. On a harder difficulty... Okay, so this is what I think they should do. On very hard battle difficulty, the AI should just be, like, aggressive. And on, like, normal battle difficulty, the AI should be more passive. That's what I think. No cheats. It's not satisfying to go up against cheats.
You dare! I move when fate decrees.
The demonic host. Deathbringer. Into darkness.
The spoilers come!
Demon Prince of Zinch. If I must. By my demonic hand.
Well, if we just... Yeah, stay here. That way we still get replenishment. Oh, you need to be in channeling stance. You need to have Winds of Magic. Do we, though? Yeah. And pick yourself up that Book of Ashur. There we go. And on easy, we're just super passive. Like, really, really passive. It just basically just sits there.
Who are these grotesque ravens?
That's what I think, but, you know, what do I know?
Have my promise.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there we go.
Bring them to ruin.
Vassalizing Lewin Leonker in Norscut. Oh my god. That's what you want to see. Have you seen my newest vassal?
Chaos filth! Get back on your long ship before.
Nice.
Are you a
Nice,
god?
nice, 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 nice.
Go now.
Okay, we didn't end up needing you.
My Lord Shinshan.
Champion of the lady.
And that puts him at war with the endgame crisis as well.
What?
Is he heading towards liking us?
Phil.
Oh, it's hard to say.
Get
It's just
back
too
on
much of
your
a
long
breakdown.
ship.
This is right.
Okay, we don't need Valkyr's defeat trait, so I'm just
I
gonna...
am the harbinger of your demise. Your lifeless corpse shall be dedicated to the blood god.
The Hmong refused to join their side. But they're bound to them.
I'm told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless
They're still bound.
for a fight.
They're still a vassal, but they're... Okay. Can you subjugate an Crisis faction? Apparently you can, yeah.
There is no escape from the Dark Master. Yeah. Worship me.
Doesn't damage the settlement too. And Valkyr's back in 5 turns. Nice. That is good. And then we've confederated this one. Nice.
Harbinger.
Always ready for a headbutting contest. A certainty.
Alright, cool. Yeah, coming down this way is not super important. They're kind of dicking around a little bit, so we want to go this way here. Oh, where's my hero? Yeah, you go up that way. Let me know what's going on over at the Dark Fortress.
Glory to the Changer.
Darkling Prince.
That army's already retreated once, so I could go back there and... Oh, we're not getting any replenishment here.
Unrest laments.
Azazel.
I think it'd be good for him to get more experience.
My
Hit that.
demon blade third.
Just easy experience. Should just be able to auto this.
They will see beauty before death. You die, so I may live. Damnation. My whims control their end.
We go left. Down
We never ended up getting that non-aggression pact with them. No.
Witness my beauty.
The Dark Prince wishes.
Yeah, I don't think we should push in there. I think we should go back into ambush stance and stand behind here.
Chaos awaits.
Let them come in a little bit closer. Because we still need to replenish a little bit. Okay, we got money now, so we can cinchify you.
The great conspirator foresees your fate.
Are there any more Mortal Horsemen here? There are. Okay, so get rid of this one.
Do not question my
For...
wisdom.
Excuse me. Actually, get rid of 2 more.
You disappoint me.
Way too many war dogs.
Serve the changer of ways.
Cool. Cool. Alright. Yeah, just stay in ambush stance there, because that one's still looking like it's going to come up this way. Yeah. Okay. Does Bretonnia play any different in Warhammer 3? Not really. Pretty much the same.
Maker. The 4 token. New abilities. Lord of Shadows.
For chaos.
Yeah, that's why I like Bretonnia, because they didn't make any changes to them at all. In fact, they actually made an improvement to Bretonnia. The Damsel now gives you replenishment rate, so they actually fixed one of the major problems that Bretonnia has, which is replenishment rate. Excuse me. Sorry.
The gods smile.
Cool. Do I have any more students? I haven't really been
That is how
student
I planned
farming,
it.
but let me just check. I haven't been checking. No, I don't have any more students. Alright, all good. Alright, and this settlement here. Yep, that's... we don't need that. And pop down for that. Yep. Do some construction, move on. Money's looking good. Yep, that region's fine. Alright, let's move on. This is nothing particularly interesting there. Okay, there was another... to get. Where did I secure? Secured a province, but where?
This is my right.
Oh, I know. Icetooth Mountain. Alright, so pop that down. Cool, and let's move on. Can you borrow Gotrek and Felix from Uncle Leonco now? Maybe even keep Felix? No, I don't think that you can take legendary lords of any type.
Do you wish to be crowned as the ever-chosen too?
Will you ever do a live stream where you use multiple copies of a legendary lord? Maybe. I don't know. I feel like people will get sick of that real quick. Also, guys, I just want to point something out. Have you lost any battles yet? Do I need to do it again? Are you against playing head-to-head campaign? I just don't enjoy them, so I don't play what I don't enjoy. Like, I learnt a long time ago that you should play the campaigns that you enjoy more than what campaigns you are requested. I just don't enjoy head-to-head campaigns. So I'm not going to play what I don't enjoy. Simple as that. But when's the last time you lost a battle in this campaign? It would have been the Eshin campaign. So we didn't lose a battle in the Greenskin campaign. We didn't lose a battle in the Khorne campaign. Prior to the Khorne campaign was the Eshin campaign. And I'm pretty sure we only lost that damn bloody ambush that I kept trying to win. And didn't really lose much after that. So it's actually been several weeks since we've lost a single battle. Across multiple campaigns. And again, I'm not necessarily trying to do a no-defeat campaign. It just has happened, that's all. It's not fun to watch people not having fun? Exactly. Exactly. And typically speaking, even people that cover multiplayer don't really get good views on head-to-head campaigns. The multiplayer, like competitive campaign multiplayer, is just not in high demand. So It's not that I'm against it. I've done them in the past, and they've all performed like absolute shit. So I'm just not gonna do it. Like, what for? Have you lost a battle in your own time? I'll be honest, dude, I'm not playing the game in my own time at the moment. I played the game enough on live streams that I don't really have any desire to play it in my own time. I've been playing other games in my own time. I'm not saying it's bad, but you know, I play it 6, 7, 8 hours a day, and that's kind of enough for me. Much rather let you have fun. Yeah, that's why I decided with Immortal Empires, rather than like fixating on all the stuff I hate, I'm going to focus on the stuff that I like. So I'm going to play the campaigns that I want to play. Even if that means picking easier campaigns, because the most important thing is to enjoy what you do. If I start playing campaigns that I don't enjoy, I'm just going to stop live streaming. Do you go back to Warhammer 2 in your own time? Not at the moment, but I haven't uninstalled it. Ikit Claw? I will definitely cover Ikit Claw soon. I don't know if he'll be next. The fuck is the Central Army doing? It's because they're in endgame crisis with anti-player bias, so they've travelled over here to try to kill me. Return you next? Don't know what I'm gonna do next. Is the Empire defeated? Yeah. Yeah, Reichman got wrecked. So yeah, the games I've been playing the past week is the Riftbreaker. They got a new DLC recently, so that's what I've been playing. Quite good. I enjoy it. But that's what I've been doing in my spare time. I only get like... I don't get that much time to play on my own, because obviously got to make videos as well. Just don't have that much time. Mentioned Sotek. Oh yeah, yeah, Cult of Sotek. Yeah, I am actually keen to play that. I think their start position's better in Warhammer 3, but I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it. Yeah, I might play Cult of Sotek next. I don't know. I'll think about it.
Shall be ruin. Sinch knows where.
Alright, it's likely that his army is just full of raw recruits, because that's all it could be.
This is not fully
But we'll see. Robert Pozic did a €5 super chat. Hey Legend, do you do sports in your own time, or do you have a trick to stay fit while spending a lot of time at the PC? I don't do sports. I just go for walks. That's basically it. I got dogs. Also, I don't really, I don't have a particularly bad diet. Like, I don't drink or smoke. So...
Take heed.
And I like good food. So... That's fine. But yeah, I don't really play sports.
Shadow.
You dare.
Alright. I can't reach him from here by the look of it.
Ready.
I'd say just wait. Wait for him to come in a little bit
I will not
closer.
shame my plan.
We're on the defense here anyway, so just hold it.
King Lewin Leoncoeur.
This time.
Armored in faith.
Yeah, that's it, boys. Go after Clan Angren. Nice. Alright, seems like a pretty uneventful turn here. There's just nothing going on. Zazel still needs some more time to recover.
Let us stop and engorge.
What?
Sigvald still kind of needs to just wait. This guy here is just waiting as well. Do you and Mrs. Legend to eat together, or are you in bed at that time? Oh, we eat dinner together, yeah. Yeah, there's still time for that. But other meals, we're completely out of sync. Because, like, I'm having breakfast at, like, friggin' 2 o'clock in the afternoon. So, yeah, our schedules are completely out of whack. Come to archery. Oh, it ran its course. It was an 8-week course, and it's done, that's all. It was good, but, you know, it just wasn't a permanent thing. Chaos Trolls, I have those. That's good, and I like trolls now, kind of. What do we need growth for, really? Okay. Well, it's just not a very eventful turn, but we're getting ready to launch the attack on Archaon here. Yeah. You've got his defeat trait already, don't you? Yeah.
I think not. The demonic host.
Because this is his last settlement. If we capture this, we confederate him. It would be good if we could sneak in there somehow.
Damned with.
So we'll just see if he stays there, or just see what he gets up to. Alright, yeah, there's not too much going on anywhere. We're pretty safe. But yeah, just to point out, I'm pretty sure, yeah, no defeats. Side grade Siggy Marauders. Isn't there only one type of Slanesh Marauder? Maybe. Legend is enlightened, no drink, no drugs. Well, it's not really about enlightenment, it's about productivity. It's like, I wasn't an alcoholic or anything, but in my 20s, I drank a bit. Got drunk a few times. It just got old, and I just rather be productive. And as for, like, drugs and stuff, it's great if you don't have anything to do, but I've always got stuff to do. I've got responsibilities. I don't have time for that shit. You know? I like being productive. I like working. And yeah, just don't really have any desire to do that stuff. Legend was an Eshe? No, it wasn't. You're a party animal in college? No, I wasn't a party animal. I just, went to enough parties where I'm just like, that's enough, that's all. I wasn't a party animal. That guy's strong now, maybe stronger than Cult of Zotek. I know you bioswim, but he's broken the OP. Alright, I'll have to look at him at some point. I'm just not really Not fond of Nakai at all. Does Khorne have any spellcasters at all? One of the stances reducing winds of magic. He doesn't have any spellcasters, but he does need to have winds of magic because what it does is keeps his physical resistance nice and high. So he doesn't use the winds of magic in battle. He uses it to just keep his stats nice and high. That's it. That's all it's for. Do you do any Warhammer painting? No. No, I was never really that into Warhammer until Total War Warhammer, and I'm not really into tabletop at all. Like, I can appreciate it, but I'm not going to get into the hobby. Any chance you'll make a second Cheese to Cheese God tournament? No, there's pretty low chance of it, because honestly, the first one was a massive pain in the ass to organize, and honestly, it didn't really do very well. I just don't see the point. Like, I'm not interested in multiplayer. It's a lot of work. It doesn't have a payoff. I'm not incentivized to do it. You know? Any plans on covering Elbrook? I'll think about it, but not necessarily. Doomdiver Olympics Part 2. Yeah, that's another one. That was a lot of work, and it wasn't really worth it. And just joined the stream. Have you vassalized Hargoneth, Boros, and Corone? Yep, and I'm about to confederate Archaon, I think. The Imperium Surrector mod for Rome Remaster looks sick. You should check it out. I'm not going to do that. I'm not interested. Hey, look, Reichland is coming back for some reason. I thought Reichland was dead. It got a bit salty as well, from what I remember. Yeah, it was a bit salty at the end. But like, who cares? It does. Oh, what are they doing? Oh, they just sat there. Okay, whatever. Yeah, it just wasn't like a great. It wasn't terrible, but it was more work than it was worth, and like I didn't enjoy it. So what's the point? I just don't see the point in doing another Cheese for Cheese God tournament. And like I fronted the winner's purse. I just don't see the point. Do VOD views count towards your analytics? Yep. Yep. You enjoyed the Nagash campaign? I did enjoy the Nagash campaign. That was good. Yeah, the thing is, I've been on YouTube for nearly 10 years. I've done a lot of different types of content. And as I progress through the years, I find myself doing less and less variety because it works better. The more you specialize, the better. It's just like doing 100 different types of videos is a great way to split your audience every which way. So, it's just, you know, that's why I keep trying to keep it kind of simple. Nah. Imperium Surrectum literally has a bigger campaign map than Immortal Empires. That's cool, but my problem is that Rome Remastered is not a remaster, it's a reskin. It doesn't fix Rome Total War's core issues and doesn't bring it in line with where it should be in 2022. That's my problem. Have you thought about doing any head-to-heads? Have heard they really improved campaign multiplayer for simultaneous turns. I'm not interested in head-to-heads. I'm not interested in competitive multiplayer at all. I did a bunch of competitive multiplayer back in 2016. It's just not fun for me. I don't enjoy it. And I just don't want to do it anymore. There's no point in me doing something I don't enjoy. There's just no point. Sounded like you farted. What's your favorite type of video to make? Probably like Doomstack videos, because they're super easy. They're just really easy to make. Yeah. Doomstack videos are good, because like somebody else makes the Doomstack, and then I'm just like, yep, awesome, 10 out of 10. And then it gets shitloads of views. It's like, oh, this is perfect. It's great. Super easy. But disaster battles are the bread and butter of the campaign. Sorry, of the channel, because you know, you can't make a Doomstack video every day, and you gotta wait for a Doomstack to even pop up. Whereas there's always plenty of disaster battles. What about co-op campaign like you did with Sotek a while ago? I'm thinking about doing a co-op campaign, but they're oftentimes a pain in the ass to organize. And again, I don't really enjoy co-op campaigns. I can't really think of any co-op campaign that I prefer over single player. Like if I wanted to play co-op, I would. I just don't really want to. And typically speaking, co-op campaigns also perform really badly. So it's just like, there's no incentive there. Like us mortals, do YouTubers sometimes hate their job? All the time. Yeah, sometimes I fucking hate what I do. Sometimes. All the time. But you just, you know, you gotta do it anyway. So like, most of the time, I love what I do. This year's fucking sucked, but, you know, most of the time, it's an absolute pleasure to be here. But some days, I'm just like, fuck, I just don't want to do anything. You know, I just don't, I just won't release a video, or don't do anything, I just can't be fucked. It happens. Oh, I thought Reichland was dead. Have a co-op campaign with a new casual player, so we'd have to keep putting out your partner fires? No, I don't think people want to watch that. I've actually done campaigns with viewers before, and they perform the worst out of any content that I've ever made. This is what happens, right? People will always complain that whoever I'm playing with either doesn't speak English very well, or doesn't play very well, or something, and it just doesn't work. It just doesn't work. And then, you know, again, scheduling conflicts. They're like, oh, I'm only available at this time, or, you know, whatever. It's just a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. Like I said, I've tried all this stuff, and it's just not something that I want to do. I hope this isn't like coming into a session of like, hey Legend, try this. I'm not open to suggestions about what new content to make, because I've already tried just about everything. What we do with the channel works, and I'm not really looking to deviate from it. People are just mad they didn't get chosen. Exactly. That is actually correct. Oh, Legend, you shouldn't play with him. You should play with me. I'm so much better than him. Nah, I just can't deal with that shit. You know, the only way to be fair to everyone is if nobody plays. It's otherwise nobody's. Yeah, it's just, you can't make it work. You just can't. All right, if I was to, you don't have lightning strike, do you?
Chaos incarnate.
How much barrier do you have? 875. Okay, it's not terrible. And Winds of Magic wise, Gehenna's Golden Hounds is completely free. So I could go in there and just thin them out like crazy before we launch the main attack.
Blasphemy. Annihilate for Zinch.
Alright, here we go. Do I need any special items? You know what? Some ward save would be good.
Show them true insanity.
No chance of another Skyrim stream? No, there's a chance of that. There's a chance.
Destruction.
I wouldn't say no. There's definitely a chance. 1 in a million, I think. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, there is a chance. It's actually more likely that there will be than there isn't. Okay, we don't need the Book of Asher at the moment. Talisman, would that be better? No, it wouldn't. Arcane item. Channeling staff would be good. Hand weapon. What do we got? Anything good? Probably not. Yeah. Alright, let's do this.
Murder them!
Lol, the co-op campaign with Low Master Sotek was the worst. Just 6 hours of Sotek never shutting the fuck up. Okay, so that is an interesting point, because that campaign, co-op campaign with Low Master Sotek, was one of the only co-op campaigns that was actually performing well. That is one of the only campaigns that has literally ever performed well on the channel. That's actually one of the best performing multiplayer co-op campaigns that I've ever done. Everything else has performed like absolute shit. And it's not the other person's fault. That's just not what people came here to watch. And I disagree. I like listening to Sotek because he has a lot of knowledge about the lore and stuff, and I just like to just listen. Thing is, he spent loads of time talking, but I hogged all the time on the turns. There was one turn that took me like 3 hours because I cheesed it so much. So he doesn't get a chance to play, so while I'm cheesing, he talks. It worked. Actually worked out really well. But this is my point. You know, even in a co-op campaign that works really well, people still complain. I just can't make it work. No matter who I do a co-op campaign with, people are always going to complain. This person is this problem, or whatever. Or I have to wait to whatever. It just never works.
Over there. Within my power.
Oh, right. I was like, where are my fucking spells? Or like, they're over here.
Interesting. Total power.
Hope you like your Henna's Golden Hound spam.
Acceptable. I'm moving.
Always run on Legend and Magical co-op. Yep, that's another type of co-op that usually works out really well. Me and Magical have good banter, but Magical's very much moved away from streaming and from Total War, so that's difficult to do. Is there any cooldown? 4 seconds. Nice. Why are spells on the other side? I think if they're free of Winds of Magic, they count as bound spells.
Chaos comes. Move! Unbridled chaos! Keep moving!
I wonder if overcasting it would... Oh yeah, Spirit Leech, that's so useful against barrier. It doesn't even get through the barrier. Nice. Why is Hounds free of Winds of Magic? He's a master of Shamon. Better spellcaster than Balthazar Gelt. It's accuracy, but are the overcast spells also free? I guess we could have a look. Yeah, it's free. Might miscast. Yeah, he did miscast, but didn't do any damage. Because he has... I don't know why he didn't do any damage. He did miscast. I was just hoping to reset the freaking... Every time he casts something, it should take it off by a few seconds. It isn't though. Oh wait, he hasn't got that yet. Right. Pretty funny if Archaon is actually... Oh no, he's actually... Even if he does miscast, he's got barrier. Oh shit, I'm getting shot over here. Need to get out of the range of that tower. Is miscast resisted by spell resistance? I don't think so. Doesn't miscast deal damage to the barrier? Yeah, it does. That's why... But it didn't do any damage to it that time, for some reason. Abusive gameplay. Did you know that when a flying single entity is attacking a tower, their hitbox is actually a little bit lower than their model, which is why they're aiming it up here? So, trying to shoot at something like this, it doesn't actually hit. See how they're trying to shoot above my head? It just works. Oh, shit. Might actually get through my barrier there. No! No, don't get me through my barrier! No! I'm taking damage, which means my barrier won't regenerate to full. I don't have any heals. Shit. Quick, regenerate barrier, quick! Quick! There we go, it's recharging. That missed. Good thing it doesn't cost wins. Cast her, the Plague of Rust as well. Oh, yeah, that's probably not a terrible idea. Probably safest around here. Fewer towers can hit us. There's also lots of troops over here that we need to kill. If I overcast it, it just extends the effect duration, so it's not worth it. Since within a few seconds they've mostly gone out of the attack anyway. Need to get him a channeling staff? You mean this? Channeling staff?
Legend, have you tried getting a singed demon prince?
So we're pretty badly outnumbered and outpowered here, so we really need to thin them out before we send in any serious attack, especially considering Archaon's in here. If they nerf magic again, I'm gonna stop playing the game. Yeah. They might not even care. They got your money. Alright, we should be okay to fight on the walls just a little bit. Just to knock them off. Done a lot of damage, but we haven't really gotten that many kills yet. Starting to get a bit more. That's it. Don't stay in prolonged combat. That's it. Does that do damage to the... Oh! Jeez! I can damage their shit. Can't it up on the main section. Trying to do a little bit of swoop action. Takes a few of them though. That's it, just hit and run. Nice. Blood Ripper Z did a £5 super chat. Can Nurgle and Slanesh get free spells with the right upgrades, or is this a thing that Sinch gets? Because I like what I see before it's nerfed by CA. I think this is the only one that can get it. You have to get a metal wizard. I think that's the only one, as far as I'm aware. But thanks for super chat, dude. Appreciate it. How do you get Lore of Metal as a bound cast and not cost magic? What item is it called? You don't. There's no item. Okay, so what you have to do is you have to recruit a regular. Yeah, so you have to recruit a wizard lord. It has to be a Lore of Metal. Then you have to path to glory him to Zinch Metal. Okay. Then once he's done that, you need to turn him into a Demon Prince of Zinch, and he'll get a trait that reduces Winds of Magic cost for all metal spells -10. And since the Gehenna's Golden Hound costs less than 10, it costs 0! So, we've currently done 51,000 damage, and that is okay, but they do have a lot of troops in here. A lot of troops on the wall as well. We need to get them off the wall, because I can't really hit them properly with it. I could start using some actual magic, I suppose. Yeah, I can cast this on the wall. How expensive is this? I know I put 2 at 16 wins. Okay, that's not too bad. Because it is a good spell. Yeah, it's alright. I wonder if I should start doing it to Archaon. What's his spell resistance? None. Okay. What's his missile resistance? 25. Okay. Well, 5 winds of magic. Might better just to go for that dude. It's the easier target. Even though Archaon's worth more, I just don't think it's going to do that much damage to him, even if we use up all of our wins. How long is this going to take? About 5 hours. No, it's not going to take that long, because eventually I'm going to be satisfied with how much I've killed, and I'll just launch the attack. Just not there yet. If we do both at the same time, then they're still up on the walls when this goes crashing down, and quick, or else this guy is gonna live. Yeah! Killed 2 of their fucking heroes. Take that shit. Nice. Fucking smashed them there. 2 of their heroes just died. Okay, I'm starting to run a little bit low on wins. Break walls, they fall and die. Yep. Oh, he didn't kick any of them off that time. Are those bounce spells infinitely usable? Yep, as long as I have 0 winds of magic. Yep. Yeah, that's it. Keep putting troops here. I'll just break the walls. That'll get me lots of kills. You need one more. $200 health. Nice. That's a lot of dead warriors of chaos. Plague of Rust his armor before missiles. Oh yeah, that's a good idea. It probably did a marginal amount extra damage. That's okay. So far he's done 71,000 damage. But I'm sure he's done more than that because of all the things that got destroyed on the walls. Good if he had life leeching as well. That'd be good. But no, it's not possible to get life leeching on this one. Oh my god. Just killed so many of them. Oh, look, they're all coming off the walls now. They're like, holding onto this walls is shit. Maybe we should not do that anymore. Does Bellicor have regen? My Bellicor, he can regenerate if he's around units that have really low leadership, but he doesn't have passive regen. He's got on one of his abilities, sort of. There's a few guys over here we could probably hit. Okay, I'm getting pretty close to running out of regen, out of barrier, but I know a little trick. The towers can't get me from behind the wall. Use their own wall as a shield. Do you prefer Arcane or Bellicor? I don't really have a preference. I think they're both fine. Try magic missile casting. It may work on a flying lord. Okay, that's actually a good idea. We'll give that a shot.
Dark power. Attack! The spell is cast. Striding out. Total.
Didn't cast.
I'm moving. Unleash magic. Bringing doom.
That cost me wins.
Chaos comes.
May just require a bit more practice with it. Trying to get the timing right. I'm not sure of when to do it to get them to cast it for free. Nope, they just won't cast it.
Total power! I'm moving. Unleash magic! Over there!
Oh, that might work. Hang on.
Unbridled chaos!
Nah, didn't work. Try using backspace? Yeah, I'm trying that. Didn't work so far.
The spell is cast.
Just won't cast it.
Total power.
Nope. Just won't cast it.
Unleash magic. Keep moving.
Yeah. What do you think the bounce power looks right now? It's probably in my favor. By a little bit. By a little bit. We'll begin the attack soon. Because we've thinned them out enough that we should have evened the odds well enough. Plus I can keep casting while it's going. Especially with transmutation of lead. That'd be really good. I think Archaon may have run out of magic now. Because this area is low in Winds of Magic and they've already cast some spells. Running out of barrier again. Because yeah, this spell here is not great at getting rid of units entirely. It's good at thinning them out. We've done a good amount of thinning. But yeah, getting any more is just going to be difficult. Because like casts, you might do maybe 1,000 damage, which it's better than nothing. And that was a good cast though. Can you land your lord on a wall to lure uninspiring warriors? I don't think they're going to come back up on the walls. Too many breaches now. They've already decided that they don't want to come up back on the walls. We can have a look. We'll see if that works. But I don't think it will. Finally had Final Transmutation. Yeah, Final Transmutation for 0. Well, it wouldn't be 0 though. It would be like 1 or 2 Winds of Magic. Alright, so if I just stand here. I don't think they're going to take that bait. Nah, they're not interested in coming back on the walls. They're done with it. And that's fine. But yeah, free Final Transmutations would be really good. Because my problem with Final Transmutation isn't that it's a bad spell. It's that it's too expensive. Like 16 Winds of Magic for that is just not good. But if it was 1 or 2 Winds of Magic, that's different. Very different. Honestly feel like it should cost 8 Winds of Magic. That means even with guilt, it's kind of too expensive. He casts it for 10. 100,000 damage done so far. Alright, what are we going to do our last few spells on? Did you give your thoughts about create mod with better ending spawn, better end army? No, I don't. I typically don't use mods. Still got 6 more of these in cast. I reckon we can probably kill this guy, or at least get really close to it. Probably not, actually. Oh well. Yeah, I don't think I've got enough magic to kill him. Oh, hang on, I might. Yeah, I think I do. 2 more casts should do it. One more, as long as it doesn't miss. Got him. Good stuff. Dead. Oh, hello. No, there's no need to do it. Alright, let's begin the advance. Alright, let's get these guys around over here. It's time to begin the advance. Oh shit, I ran out of battery. Get out of there. Come on, get that barrier regenerating. There we go. Alright, these two should hang back. Same thing with this one here, just hang back. But the rest of these guys, when they come over here, just launch an all-out attack. We should be fine. I'm pretty sure they've run out of magic. And yeah, we can now keep casting Transmutation of Lead constantly to drop down their melee attack so they just can't really dish out much damage to us. This is very powerful. Especially good against infantry-based armies. Did the stream crash recently? Or viewership just tanked? It's actually a bit of both. Viewership tanked, but also we had a stream crash. Bit of both. Go. Now we got to be a little bit more careful about casting it, or else we might hit our own units. Got to cast this well away from our own troops, since we can't possibly predict where it's going to go. Oh, dog's up. Who wants to come up here? Come on. Look who it is. It's Toby. Toby, don't you want to watch?
Watch the fucking battle.
Watch the battle. I think Archaon's smashing this one up. Come on, Transmutation of Lead. Need to keep casting that. Yeah, try to make sure Archaon's not dishing out too much damage. Yeah, he's going down. He's going down. He hasn't done that much damage either. 6,000 actually for a bit. Oh well. That could backfire. It's pretty close. But the wall should kind of protect us from it. Let's have some of these guys come and flank this, actually. Okay, this one's taking too much damage. Let's pull it out. Oh man, even if we debuff Archaon, it drops him down to 74, so he's still got really high melee attack, but at least these ones here are massively debuffed.
Running! Undivided! Chaos comes! This is the true path to the spell is cast! Chaos Marauders! Tremble, mortals! Undivided! My God's call!
Alright, we should be able to send him in there to fight as well. Although his melee attack is going to have a hard time penetrating melee defense.
Chaos sorcerer! Witches moving! Chaos warriors! Thorn's bloody glory!
He's taking a little bit of damage. Need to stop that.
Warriors! Chaos sorcerer!
Get this guy out of here. He's getting smashed by the trolls.
The gods will! Retreat!
I was trying to pull you out. Oh, Archaon's going down. That's good.
Pestilent glory! Total power!
Our guys are really struggling over here. They need some assistance.
Chaos warriors! Obliterate them! Wanton slaughter!
And there's the army losses. Cool. Do they have unbreakable units? Yeah, they must have some chaos spawn.
Nargos pestilent glory!
They must have some chaos spawn somewhere.
Demon Prince! Over there! Acceptable!
Oh, there they are. Right here.
Mortal fool! Get them! Unleash magic! This was not meant to be! Many glories! Reap their souls!
In before CO makes the trait -1 when it's a magic instead of 10. Yeah, it probably will be that. Or it could be -10%.
Yes!
Which should obviously be a big reduction. Can't have negative armor. Oh, I did that. Come on, one more to go. There we go. And that is the end of Archaon. Well, not really, because now he's confederated. How important is trade hunt for a one-man doom stack? It's pretty. If you're gonna make a one-man doom stack, you really do need to trait farm. Yeah, you do need to. It makes a big difference. That was a 10%, so it's probably a typo. Oh yeah, it's most definitely a typo. Just like that 80,000 hit point High Elf Lord. Yeah, this is a typo. Enforce Confederation.
Join the cause of ruin.
That also gives us the cool, I believe. Yep. Those guys, which I just wiped that one in the round. Ah, it doesn't matter. And if we have a look here, and there's Archaon. It'll take a little while to actually get him, but there he is. Archaon, rank 18. So, that's the end of today's live stream. We're going to call it a day, and we're going to be starting something new. So, what day is it today? We'll be starting something new tomorrow, because obviously interest has dropped off at this point, to quite a low point. So, I don't know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm leaning towards either Bretonnia or Cult of Sotek, or maybe even Wood Elves. We'll see. This campaign's been fun, a bit on the easy side, even with Ultimate Apocalypse, Ultimate Crisis going on. The AI didn't really send that much at us, I think. Anyway, let's go chuck a host over to someone, and we'll call it a day. Oh, here we go. Why don't we send it over to Anticity, who is doing the Ultimate Crisis, This is Total War, Franz campaign.
Over.
And he's got good numbers, for sure. Alright, we'll chuck the host over to him. How's he holding out, anyway? Turn 15. Oh, he's still alive. That's pretty good. Alright. We'll chuck it over to Anticity. Go and check out somebody who's trying a really difficult challenge. I don't want to try that. I think that'd just be the most unfun thing ever. But yeah, go to Anticity, say hi for me, and I will see you guys. Oh my god. Redirect privileges needed. Anticity needs to enable redirects. I can't redirect to him. Yeah. Oh, he's missing out on a small host. Yeah, I can't send the thing over to him. He needs to enable it. I mean, you guys are able to just go over to there if that's what you want to do. But we'll chuck the host over to Mercy the Mad then, because I know at least Mercy does have it enabled. Go and tell Anticity he needs to enable redirects. Otherwise, I can't read him. He's missing out on views. Oh, Mercy the Mad doesn't have redirect privileges either. That's weird. I've been able to redirect to him before. That's weird. Why? Huh. Alright. We'll try Teapot, Tom, and Total War then. Or is this just some shit that's going on at the moment? Disabling me from bloody redirecting to people. No, I can send it to him. Yeah, I can send... Okay, we'll send it to Teapot, Tom, and Total War then. Yeah, that's weird. That's weird. Anyway. Alright, guys, I'm going to get some rest. I appreciate all the support. Post links in chat. You guys, look, you know how to search Warhammer 3. You can find it if you want, but we're going to chuck it to someone that I can actually redirect to. Anyway, that's the end of this one.